Alright, what does the stream say? It says it's streaming. This says it's streaming. Alright, we'll close that. Alright, I'm a little bit late here. Sorry about that, but we are cock-locked and ready to rock. Today we are going to go do some Santa Village stuff, but first, while we wait for everyone to get into the stream over the course of the next 15 or so minutes, we are going to go do our daily farming. We're going to start off up here, where I've got a bunch of compost working, hopefully. Got a bunch of compost working, hopefully. An essence bling. Yeah, definitely can't get that yet. We really got to work on our hunter. Yeah, there's so many things to fucking work on. I really should probably stop trying to go to level 70 with everything and just do myself a favor and try and get everything to level 50. If I'm being honest, let's see, diseased potatoes. I can't cure these diseased potatoes. Can I clear them? I can. So we're going to clear the diseased potatoes. There we go. Let's actually go over here to our compost bin. I don't have... you need an empty bucket to take compost from the compost bin. Okay. Okay. And then my Guam is diseased, so we probably want to clear that. Do I get XP for clearing diseased crops? Because that's really the only reason I'm doing any of this. I do not. So all of my crops seem to have gotten diseased. Alright, so I need a bucket. Why is there a vampire trying to chase me down? So yeah, I don't really know anything about farming. I don't really understand. Does the compost keep it from getting diseased, or... What should I do? I don't know. But it's fucking Christmas time. I'm excited to go check out this holiday event. I'm excited to maybe get some goodies. Oops. Accidentally fought that dude. Come here, you little fucker. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I am all powerful. What do we got over here? We got some bones and shit. Let's see. Small bladed steel savage. Don't care about that. Wolf bone. Gold charm. Bury them bones. Bury them bones. Alright, let's put that away. Now let's find a bucket. Where's my bucket? Not in here. Maybe it's over here. Oh, bucket. Where are you, bucket? I need a bucket. What is this? Red chinchompas. I don't even know what those fucking things do, bro. Surely my bucket is in one of these, like, random things. I have a couple of buckets. There's a bucket. At least I thought I had a couple of buckets. They would be stacked on top of each other if I had a couple. Let's take a look at what we're at here. We have 495 slots full of 920. What does it take to get some more slots right now? You already own 4 50-slot bank boosters. These are providing you with 50 bank spots each, totaling 200 bank spots. Purchase more bank boosters. Each booster provides 50 bank spots. You can purchase up to 11 more. Okay. You can purchase a large bank booster, providing an additional 250 slots from the marketplace. So I can purchase regular bank boosters. With rune coins. Well, I don't want that. Okay, well, I guess we'll just be good. I guess the other thing is that I need to go to my bonds here. No, we need to go back to... We might as well spend this bond on upgrading my membership. Purchase premier membership via bonds. Let's see. Membership, various linked memberships. Oh, there's so many auras and stuff. I don't know what any of this is. Rune metrics. Okay. So let's look at various linked memberships. 14-day membership, 29-day membership, 45-day membership. So it almost seems like it's better just to wait. I still have like 12 days of membership left, so we'll just hold off on that bond. I should be getting pretty close to getting all of the currency I need. Or at least I should be on track to get all the currency I need in the next 14 days as well. Or 12 days, or whatever I have. To go ahead and re-up my membership anyway, so... We're going to bring that. We're going to bring the Guam seeds. We want all of these seeds. We have discovered since starting yesterday, I don't have a lot of seeds. I thought that just planting the potatoes and stuff was only going to take like 1, but it takes 3. So... yeah, we're going to have to get a lot more seeds, which is just going to mean going to the seed stall and thieving our little asses off. Which is fine, because I want to get thieving up anyway. Some of those secondary and tertiary skills, right? Thieving, agility, stuff like that, they have a lot of value as you go through the game. And so there might be some value in just going after that. You know, just doing it. All right, take a compost. And then rake this allotment. And then use the compost on the allotment. Doesn't change anything about the way it looks. That's crazy. All right. So then we'll take another compost. We'll use our compost. Then we'll plant our Guam seeds. So I put all of my weeds into this one. But you can just get regular compost from the weeds, right? So we're going to go ahead. We're going to get all of our compost from each one. Hopefully there's a compost bin everywhere. But I don't need to keep putting, ooh, you know what? Does the compost bin go across all of them? I should make super compost. I don't know how to do that. How do you make super compost? All right, and then let's talk to this lady. I want 1 sack of potatoes for that. I don't have a sack of potatoes. Also, what's up there? Okay, I don't want to take out a compost. I want to add all weeds. Compost potions. Oh, it's so complicated. Why is it always complicated, Master of Light? Gotta do a... Okay, well, we'll get to that eventually, I guess. Not right this moment, though. We got other shit to do. There's always a father-mucking quest, isn't there? Okay, so we can make it so we don't actually have to rake these. Which I don't know if I really want to be doing, because I want... So I sort of need to be waiting long enough that I have to rake them, but I also don't want to stand around. Put some guam seeds in that biznitch. Go get some more of the compost. So the compost is a universal thing, which I like. Because it means that I just need to put whatever... I like these universal storages, right? I like my regular universal storage. I like all of it. Super great. But hey, now we're level 15 farming. Quest also gives you a special watering can. Okay. Am I supposed to be watering my crops? Is that a thing that I should do every time? Because I don't really want to. If I'm being perfectly honest, then I don't care. Okay, so the next big one that we do is right here. We've only got a couple more of these that we actually do. Yeah, I should be watering my crops, so I need to bring another bucket with... Get some more diseased potatoes here. You should have a watering can in your bag. Okay, well, I don't have a watering can. Oh, in my tool bag? Really? Farming. Nope. No watering can. Ooh, I actually get to pick this one. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, 3 guams. 4 guams. Yo, I just got 4 guams from that shit. Okay. I see you, game. Let's go rake this tree patch, too, for some extra fucking weeds. Alright, let's add all my weeds in. Let's get a compost out. Let's compost that bad boy right there. And then let's plant our potatoes. And then we'll get a compost out. And we'll compost that bad boy right there. And we'll plant our guam seeds. And then we'll get a compost out. And we'll compost that bad boy right there. And then we'll put some potatoes. Nice. I'm feeling good about it. If I'm being honest, I'm feeling real good about it. Let's go to, we already went to Catherby. Is there one down here somewhere? I feel like there's another. Yep, this one I haven't done yet. I think that's the last one. Because I'm just doing these big ones with lots of stuff going on. Just doing the big ones with lots of stuff going on. So how's your day going there, Master of Light? How's your December 1st? Have you gone and checked out Santa's Village at all? Because we're about to go do some Santa's Villaging. Alright, get me in there. Nah, not yet. I just got finished with this week's episode of Welcome to Derry. Hey, we get to pick some more guams. Getting 13 farming XP off of each of those, which feels real good. Oh shit. There's presents under random ass trees. If I chop down the tree with the presents under it, do I get presents? Probably not. What do I have to do to cure the disease? What does it say here? You need a plant cure to rid this patch of disease. You need a plant cure to rid this patch of disease. Okay, so we're not going to be curing any diseases. We'll take a compost. We'll add all of our weeds. We'll compost up this guam patch. Put the guams in the patch. We'll get another compost. Compost up that one. Looks like I do get a pretty significant chunk of compost. I should probably just go ahead and compost the flower patch. Even though I'm not going to actually use the flower patch. Although I don't think I quite get enough. I wouldn't be able to sustain if I did that. So maybe not. We'll see. Alright, we're good. What do we get at a level 15 here? We can farm oak trees. We can farm nature evil willow tree saplings. Okay. That's nice. Now I need to get some oak seeds. Let's clean our guams here. Get some fucking herblore XP. Hell yeah. That feels good. That feels good all the way around. I also really like this teleport up here in Mauritania because it's really close to this bank and stuff. I really, really like this little spot. It's very convenient. Very, very convenient. All right, let's put the guams away. Let's put the seeds away. Boom, boom. Put the bucket away. We got all that other stuff. Let's go in here. Let's take out 1 paper. Let's teleport. Crypt lodestone is right in the center. Ooh, nice. All right. It's that time. I can't see what the fuck's going on. But here we are. Oh, there's another general exchange, or a grand exchange in Priv. I didn't know that. Okay, I don't know diddly shit about this, but I also can't read this quest. There we go. Get some darker background there. The quest, It's Snow Brother, is now available. You can start it by speaking to Santa near the entrance to the Christmas village. The quest, A Christmas Reunion, is now available. You can start it by speaking to Diango or Kate in Diango's workshop. The quest, Cold Front, is now available. You can start it by speaking to the Queen of Snow in the Snowball Arena. Okay, well, let's go talk to Santa Claus. Let's get these fucking quests out of the way, is what I'm saying here. Santa! Ho ho ho! It's great to see you, Hermito. And glad tidings at that, for I could do with a little bit of your help. I've been keeping an eye on you as I do all the year, and every year, and noticed you're something of a quester. A problem solver and a fixer-upper. I suppose you could say that. How can I be of service? How best to put it? Christmas spirit seems to be on the low end this year. I was just passing through Varick and noticed no decorations are up. I thought it a bit strange, but perhaps they're just a little bit behind. You know, with the looming threats to the north, that it might have slipped their mind. But then I made my way down south, west to Falador, and noticed the same. Odd, but perhaps a slight mistake. It's not like Sir Amic Vars would forget about it. He's the first to have a warm cup of mulled wine. There's no mistaking his Christmas spirit. Further south I go, and even the quiet streets of Lumbridge lack any form of decorations. And this is where you come in. Together we need to raise their spirits, make people excited for Christmas again. Could you do that? Could you help the townsfolk discover their love of Christmas again? Help bring a spark, a glow, a flash, and a twinkle. Sure, Santa. Ho, ho, ho. I knew I'd be able to count on you, young Hermito. Young. Now, to help you along, a familiar face I believe you've met before, Morris? Oh, is it that imp dude? It is that imp dude. Now I best be going. This time of year's rather busy, as I'm sure you understand, and I've a lodge to prepare. Take care of each other. I'm counting on you both. All right. Dr. Morris? Is that what we're doing? Santa mentioned there's a problem with Christmas decorations this year. What can you tell me? We've had our imp reps from across the world report no deckies whatsoever. Not a tree, garland, bauble, candle, holly, candy cane in any of the halls. And no lights and all. It's not good. Not good at all. And now the big boss man himself is getting involved and all. Why is no decorations a problem? There's no Christmas spirit, and that's a real problem. Well then, let's just have a look at fixing that, shall we? It's Christmas after all, and who doesn't love a good set of decorations? Ah, that's the kind of Christmas spirit we're looking for, Hermito. Let's see what the city reps have to say. Last time I saw them, they was sitting near the Christmas spirit map, south of Santa's Lodge. This is going to end up being super long, isn't it? I think it is. Have a gander at the map. Let's hear it then. Baldor hasn't seen a Christmas tree in years. Makes no franken sense, if you ask me. Varric ain't got no lights. But why? We've had some financial issues of late. You see, King Rold was caught up in a business with that new fort. Tree. There you go. So our budget for baubles just isn't there. That's no good. What about Lumbridge? Ever since the big battle of Lumbridge with gods raging and all, they've just not been feeling Christmassy. It's been all wrath and no wreath. And what is the worst case scenario if Christmas spirit remains low across the cities? The land of snow, it's built on the spirit of Christmas and people believing. If the people of the world aren't happy around Christmas, then the land around us gets sad and starts to wither. It's only ever happened once before, and that's a tale they tell naughty imps at bedtime if they don't know what's good for them. They say Santa goes away and never comes back, probably why the old blighter is all up in the business himself. Could just be a story, but you can't be too careful these days. A bedtime story coming to life. Classic. How can we help? You've arrived just in the nick of time. That's right, we've been thinking we make up some deckies, ship them off to the cities, and then decorate whenever everyone else is sleeping. Solid plan. Where to get started? We have a whole decoration station. It's over in the workshop. You have a keen eye and can spot it, no doubt. Let's get to it. Over in the workshop. Surely it must be over here. Let's see. I don't actually know the name of the stupid thing that I'm doing. Let's turn off all the ones that I can't do. And then let's go through here and look for the blue one. Alright, it's Snow Brother. There we go. The city reps say none of the cities want to put up decorations this year. We've agreed to help by making, delivering, and putting them up. I can find the decoration station in Diango's workshop. Okay, is this decoration station? Oh. I thought I was going to have to go, like, gather resources and stuff. But I'm just a good little worker elf, I guess. Your hands begin to numb with the amount of holly wreaths made. Well, I'll be a plum pudding. You've done it. We've got these out to Faldor, Lumbridge, and Varric. Meet you there. Okay. Now I have to go... Made a ton of decorations, loaded them up into sleighs to be taken to each of the cities. We should go find them in Faldor, Lumbridge, and Varric. Okay. What's up with the calendar here? We got Christmas Village, we got the Winter Clues. This week in Runescape, Christmas Village returns. La 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 la. Okay, everything seems fine there. Let's go to the map. Lumbridge. This is exciting. I get to save Christmas. It's very fitting, seeing as normally around the holidays I am in fact the Grinch. Alright. There's the sleigh. Bloody hell. What's the matter? Well, the naughty list just got longer. Someone's made off with all the decorations. So much for a time of giving. And all the imps are missing too. That's it. Next year I'm booking my annual holly leaf over the Christmas. Keep your pointy little chin up. We'll find the decorations and the imps too. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we gotta find 5 imps in each city. Okay. Okay. Where are they, like, located in, I wonder? Oh. Okay, we've got a weird pile of snow. I was scared as a slow turkey. Thanks for finding me. Okay. So is that what we're looking for? Are we looking for little piles of snow? Surely they won't be in, like, bookcases and stuff like this, right? Nah. Oh, I see a pile of snow in here. I was scared as a turkey. Thanks for finding me. Surely there'll be one in the castle, right? Hey, there we go. Pile of snow. Oh, thank my stuffed stockings. You found me. There's another one back in the back here. I was scared as a slow turkey. Thanks for finding me. Alright, now let's go upstairs. I like these. They're fairly easy to find, but it's kind of a cool little gimmick. Give you a good excuse if you were just starting playing around this time. It'd give you a really good excuse to go wandering around. You know, just generally explore the city. I didn't realize there was a bank up here. That's cool. I feel like that's the exact same reaction I had the last time I came up here. But still. Alright, we got one more imp to find here in Lumbridge. I hope that just like the quest that we did in the Violet quest, that we actually like get to see the decorations once we're all done here. That'd be super dope. I'm not really sure how hidden this last imp might be. Oh, nope. Not hidden at all. Right in the middle of fucking everything. Alright. Should have guessed. I was scared as a slow turkey. Thanks for finding me, mate. That's all the imps rounded up and the decorations recollected. There we go. I'm saying recollected. So we best get to shoving them up. Let's sniff out a good spot for the tree first, eh? Spied a lovely place for a tree just outside the front of Lumbridge Castle, near that lodestone thing. Alright, let's go put up a tree. Honestly, I thought the tree was going to go right here in the middle of the fucking... Alright, let's put up the Christmas tree. I think we are going to get to see the decorations. That's cool. Some hours later, lots of baubles smashed, leaves shaken, halls decked, holly bowed, stockings stuffed, and garlands hung. Oh yeah. Check that shit out. That's really cool. That I get to... You don't see the Christmas lights and stuff until you do the quest to put them up. I really like that. And then you get like this whole new Christmassy experience. Ta-da! So you could, if you were just a huge Grinch, right, and you just fucking hate Christmas, you could totally just not have it. Oh, would you look at that? Brings a frozen tear to me eye. That does. Marvelous. We ought to get cracking. On to the next city. I like that whole concept a lot. I like feeling like I'm a part of changing the world around me to be all holiday themed. Okay, do I have to find an empty sleigh again, or do I just go find my imps? Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane. Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeer pulling on the reins. Oh shit, there's a chest back here. Let's go open it. Or does it require thieving of some astronomical level? Chest is locked. Yes, I understand that. Pick it. Jackass. Oh, is that where some of the Christmas... Nope, that's just a cage. But maybe some of the decorations were gonna go there. I'm excited to see how this city looks. It's way bigger though. Finding 5 imps in this city is gonna be much more of a pain in the ass. I'm just kind of looking, you know, you get the snowfall or whatever that comes down from above. So I'm just trying to like go into the buildings and then look for that specific indicator. I'm a little worried that maybe it's a different indicator in this town, though. I don't really know. What's this fucking thing? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Has that always been there? Yeah, I'm really not seeing any of these imps. They were so easy to find in Lumbridge. What's going on? Surely there'll be one in the castle. So we'll go over here to the castle. See if we can't find one. Maybe I have to find the sleigh first. That might be it. I might have to find the empty sleigh first before. It does tell me that I need to find the 5 out of 5. But maybe... Let's go back out where the lodestone's at. Because the sleigh was right next to the lodestone last time. Because it seems really strange to have not found one yet. There's gotta be... The sleigh's gotta be somewhere. The sleigh was also in front of the castle last time. The lodestone and the castle just happen to be right next to each other, so maybe the sleigh will be like... over here somewhere. There it is. Just as we thought, missing imps and missing deckies. Have a look around, see if we can find... Okay, there we go. There we go. So we do have to hit the sleigh every time. Alright, I don't see any imps up here. Don't see any imps up here. We can get up again. Nope, can't get up this way. That seems unlikely that it'll be upstairs again. Most of the time they're on the ground floor, it seems like. We've already gotten one over here near the castle. We'll come back to the castle again if we can't find all the imps. Alright, there's another one. Thank you. Let's go up into the museum. Is there one in here? I don't see one. We could go down and up, but I'm just going to kind of look at the ground level of everything for right now. The ground floor. There's such a such a large area to cover in Varric that it would be strange to me if they put one in a really like high up spot or something like that. Like way up on a third or fourth floor or, you know, some craziness. We'll just keep our eyes out for the falling snow thing. I was actually kind of thinking they might all just be out in the open. The fire rune here dropping the fire made me think it was snow. Thankfully, you can kind of look in all the buildings without actually going in them. Just gotta get the angle right. It's starting to look like they might have used more of the area than I thought. I've only found 2 of these freaking little dudes so far. What the heck? Ooh, I wonder if there's gonna be one over at the Grand Exchange. I bet there is. But still, that means I'm gonna be missing 2. The Well of Goodwill? That's interesting. Oh, it looks like the Grand Exchange is all decorated. That's somebody's MTX. Oh, there's a Christmas Village portal here. Nice. Okay. We are having a heck of a hard time finding this freaking last 3 imps. Can't believe I've only found 2 so far. It's actually kind of crazy. Is there one in here with this lady? With the crazy cat lady? Nope. Hmm. Let's go up this ladder. What about all the way around? Oh, you can't go all the way around. It's really short. Never mind. I'll see one inside of that boarded up building there. I don't see one inside of here. I'm thinking I might actually have made a mistake. It might be upstairs and stuff in the castle and downstairs in the other places. Because we've got none right now. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna have to go re-inspect every single inch of this place. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's 3 of them. Let's go all the way to the top of Eric Castle and see. We also didn't go all the way around this outside, so let's go all the way around the outside as well. There's one. Oh no, that's a rune. Oh no, we're out of stamina. It's a grizzly bear. With some coins. Oh, there's a hole. Say what now? Oh, there's like a whole garden I can do back here. That's cool. And a statue plinth? There's something interesting there to do. Okay, I don't see any snow on this first floor. So it doesn't seem like there's an imp on this first floor. I didn't see any snow on the second floor either. But there is a third floor, so I can go up right here, right? No snow, no snow. So we can go up this ladder to the third floor. Go out, any snow up here on top. Ooh, level 65 thieving to go into the king's treasury. Well, isn't that exciting? Okay, well, it looks like nothing up here either, so I don't think There's a little gremlin dude up here. Nope, wrong way. Man, this Varric one is way harder. I don't like this at all. We just have 2 more though, right? Surely we can find 2 more fucking imps. We're just gonna have to like go inside every fucking building. Nope. 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 This is gonna be goddamn ridiculous. About inside of this little outbuilding here. Oh, that's a very pleasant little house, though. That's the kind of house I would live in right there. I don't need anything too big, right? A single room with a bathroom and shower off the, behind a wall somewhere so that I could shower and poop in peace. But I don't, kitchen could all be in the same room. Washer and dryer could all be in the same room. Like, none of that stuff would really bother me. Some that's little, Maybe like 15 or 20 foot by 15 or 20 foot. What's this door right here take me to? Well, fucking dragon. There's a dragon down there. I would talk to it, but I'm about 90% sure if I talk to that dragon, I'm going to get sidetracked doing something. And I don't want that. Okay, but seriously, though? Where's this set of imps at? Why is this taking so long to find? Alright, out the staircase we go. I apparently have 1,000 museum kudos. That's cool. I don't know what that means, but I got them. Alright, what do we got over here? Here, impy. No imps. Okay, nothing in the back there. This is a bank. Ooh, I want some gold bars. I feel like I already went around the middle over here, but let's go all the way around the back if we can. Let's open this gate. Go all the fudging way back here. What's in this building? Let's climb this ladder. Okay, this is getting a little silly here. They were so easy to find in Lumbridge. I don't see any snow over here, so I think we're good. There wasn't any in the fire thing. We're gonna go in every building because you never know. Could fuck it up. I wonder if maybe I have to go down. Let's go up here. I wonder if I need to go down, like, into the hideout. I thought I was a member of the Phoenix gang. Can I only be a member of those gangs, like, during those quests? That's funny. Can I not go down into the Phoenix gang hideout? Oh, because I joined the Black Armed Dogs, that's right. To go be a part of, to like do some sort of double cross or something so I can get the arrow field. Okay. Well, when you get to Varric, this gets upsetting fairly quickly. I feel like I had to have missed one or something. Like I fucked up somehow. Still haven't been in the inn. Not since I... actually went to the sleigh anyway. Holy shnikes, man. What's going on? Pretty sure I've been in these two buildings, but let's fucking go in them again. This one's got a second floor over here, but I'm fairly certain I've been up here as well. I feel like we've been in all the buildings back here. We haven't been in this big building. That's because I feel like I saw through the entirety of it. And I don't think since a lot of these areas are tied to a quest, I don't think that I don't think you'd have to go into those areas. Right, because they're quest areas. They can't expect you to only be at a certain place in the quest in order to complete this quest. That would be goofy. Have I been down here? Let's go down here and see what happens. Yeah, I very much doubt it, but nothing down here either. Wow, I can't believe I can't find these last two imps. This is crazy. Does Varric maybe go all the way out? No, that's Edgeville over there. I haven't checked out here. Right, I've been staying sort of inside. I don't think I checked these buildings here either. Yeah, so I'll need to go through and come out to whatever this is. Maybe I'll check out this dig site out here. And then I want to go check this, well, this building, Cook's Guild. Oh no, I have checked the Cook's Guild. I can't get in there, can I? And I've checked this building. So let's go check these buildings, and let's go check this building. Because I've checked everywhere else. Where's my little imp that's normally following me? Maybe this sleigh will give me clues. Nope. Oh no, I have gone to these buildings over here. Yeah, we totally checked that already. Alright, I'm missing something, like, super obvious then. Let's go back behind these buildings here. Because the ones in Lumbridge just weren't difficult to find, right? They were right out in the open. And all of the ones I've found here so far have also been pretty out in the open. So it's not unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable anyway. To think that these other ones would be fairly easy to find. Whoops. Holy shit, dude. This is rough. Does this dude have, like, some clues? Nope. Is there, like, a hint system in this game? Could you give us a clue? Guess I haven't ever looked back behind here before. I think I did go look back behind this other way, but let's go fucking check just in case. Been in here before, but I thought I just saw something like on the ground. Yep, pile of snow. Wow, I can't believe I missed that pile of snow. Okay, well, they're not in difficult to find places. I'm just a fucking moron. Holy shnikes, dude. I guess everything is harder when you're a dum-dum, eh? All of these so far have been mostly towards the center of the city, too. So it makes me feel like maybe if I missed one, it might be more over this way. Because there was one in this building. There was one like over here in this building. And then there was one here. And then there was one just like up in the middle of town. Oh. The last one's in here. Okay, yeah. So they were all like straight up in the middle of the city. I didn't realize I hadn't checked this tent. Wow. Okay. So that was super easy. And I just suck real bad. Got it. Now we put up our tree. And now Varric is all Christmassy. That really is cool. I really do like the idea of doing a quest so that you can see the decorations and stuff. It's a little obnoxious because the quest is hard because I'm stupid. But I like it. Alright, so you gotta make sure you click the sleigh. And then we find out, yep, the imps are gone. And now the imps appear. And now we just go in every father muckin' building. I haven't seen any on the second floor of anything yet. I think they're just all on the ground floor. And you can see, you know, through walls and stuff, you can see the snow falling. So it should be fairly easy to find them. I just was not being very observant earlier. There's one. And there's one. Okay. Is that one over there too? Oh, it's just that rug on the floor that kind of looked like one. Yeah, so they tend to be kind of like in the main areas. They tend to be on the first floors. And they tend to be right up next to walls and stuff. So you can see them pretty well without even going into it where you can see through the top or whatever. You tend to be able to see them pretty well because the snow is falling through the wall. So they're not terribly difficult to find if you're paying attention. And not a dum-dum. I'd be really shocked if there wasn't one inside of here, inside of the forge, but maybe there won't be. I don't see any snow inside of any of that there. We've already found 3 of these. No snow inside of here. We've got a whole bunch of main area left. We haven't gone to the castle or whatever in the center yet. I imagine there'll be one over there. There's been one in all the castles so far. Not in here. Not even going to go up to the second floors because there hasn't been a single one on a second floor yet, so... Did you just try and close me in? Miss Flame, you little shit. Get a little bank here. I didn't check all of those buildings over there, but I'm just feeling like... there's one. They're all fairly close together. I think there's like a radius from the sleigh or something maybe that they can be. Because they all feel like they're fairly close to the sleigh just all the time. Oh, I think I saw... I feel like I'd been in here before, but I thought I saw some snowfall here. Guess I didn't. I might be... Smoke... Oh, there it is. Alright, got the 5th one. Nice. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then the tree is usually like right next to where the sleigh was. There it is. Alright. I'm so good at this game, dude. Brings a frozen tear to me eye. A lovely job, each city all decorated, festive and jolly. Now back to the land of snow and see if we've made the big boss man happy as a plump partridge. Alright. Take me back. Where is the Santa Claus? I feel like over here. Don't ask the Santa Claus. I look for him because... Okay, well, he was right over here. Oh, Santa. Oh, check the Christmas spirit map. Okay. Fine then. That's all the city's decorated and looking great. Look, Christmas spirit is spreading fast. Spreading fast a light winter frost. Judging by the map, it's on the up and up. The decorating is working. Hang on, what's this? A letter from Santa addressed to us? Whilst you was away, Santa came down, must have sensed the Christmas spirit was back on the rise. He was pretty pleased, but scared us good and proper, said he was giving us the sack. Gave me a real shock losing my job just before Christmas and all. But you've not been sacked. Oh, no, not at all, just a misunderstanding. He's a bit on the busy side, so he's left you a letter and a big sack of presents with a request. We've left it just here for you. I'll take a look, thanks. Okay. Now I gotta go deliver presents. Got it. Dearest Hermito, I give my warmest thanks. At this, the most special time of the year, you have spread warmth, joy, and happiness, and you didn't lose a single imp. At times the world can feel frosty, and important things can even go astray. But Christmas is a time to celebrate all that is good. So gather your loved ones, feast until you can't move. Outdrink Sir Amic Varzel, and always know that wherever your travels take you, you have a place around the hearth in Gilnor. Peek inside your sack, find some extra goodies to give out where you may. I've already got a sack of presents which I should be delivering if I remember rightly. Oh. Check Santa's sack. Alright. Deliver 5 presents. I don't know who any of these fucking people are. Hey, I know who Reldo is. Reldo can be found in the library in Varick Castle. Sure, what's that Reldo for delivery? Okay, well, let's go deliver some presents. Ah, Varick. Does it give me... It does not. So setting these guys for delivery does not help me learn where they are. It gives me a little tip. It like tells me, hey, this one's in the library or whatever. But I think this is where the library's at, yeah? You gotta go upstairs. Maybe it's down here on the ground floor. Ah, yeah, it's right back here. What's up, Reldo? I've got a present for you. Here, you're on my list to receive a present today. Well, what did you get? A new book on the history of Varick. And you hear a voice in the back of your head. Oi, that ain't your letter. Oh, sorry, I was just going to take a peek. Well, don't. That's how you find yourselves on the naughty list. Okay, fine then. If you find any letters to Santa, take them to the post box in the Christmas village. Good things happen to those who do good things. Take letters to Santa to the post box, the Christmas village, to get on the nice list and have a chance at getting a black party hat. Oh shit. That'll be so useless to me. Get a party hat on an Iron Man? That'd be dope though. Where you at, Hans? Buy capes. I can buy capes from Hans? Hey, you're on my list to receive a present as well. Well, what did you get? 10-year veteran's cape. Has Hans only been here? Sadly, you're not eligible for a 5-year veteran cape. It'll be longer than a year for you to get, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh. Talk to Hans. Hello, what are you doing here? Have you been here as long as me? 6 days, 22 hours. That's what I'm talking about. That stat right there gives me more pride than anything else. Let me tell you. All right, who else do we got? We got Doric. Oh, let's go deliver a present to Doric. I bet you Doric's not getting very many presents. Because he's a grumpy old fucker. But I'll go give Doric a present. Trying to deliver presents to NPCs I've actually, like, spent some time with. I hope that I can't, like, choose an NPC that I can't go to and then get stuck not being able to make the delivery. That'd be bad. What's up, Doric? Hey, you're on my list to receive a present today. Well, what'd you get? More tasks to hand out. Really? Poor fucker. Oh, that's so awful. Alright, what do we got? We got Skippy. Who the fuck is Skippy? Max, Ernie, Bob, Sir Emic, Brugson, Doric, Bill, Wise Old Man, Wendy. Oh, is Wendy the witch? Wendy is the witch. Southwest of Draenor Manor. I actually think I'm pretty close. No. There's Draenor Manor. He's like right here. Make this delivery real quick, and then I don't know if I know any more. Why is this open? I don't know if I know any more of... Oh, that's Maggie. There's Wendy. Let's give Wendy a present. Oh, hello. Hey there, you're on my list to receive a present today. Boop. Well, what did you get? An imp-hide wand. I'm better than that. Wow. Somebody isn't very grateful. But I got 200 Christmas spirit. Who's Thok? I feel like I might know Thok. Bill looks like an inventor. Let's see. Sir Amic can be found on the second floor of the Falador Castle. Thok can be found standing next to his brother outside Demonheim. Max can be found running around Varric training various skills. Why isn't it letting me click on this person? Can I not? Virago can be found in the borehole north of Falador Lodestone. The wise old man can be found in his house in Draenor north of the bank. Okay, well, let's go deliver to the wise old man. Because I'm in Draenor already. So, north of the bank. Besides, his kids might have forgotten about him. And now he's just spending the holidays all by himself. We don't want that. Whoops. What's up, wise old man? Greetings, Hermito. Hey, you're on my list to receive a present. Well, what did you get? Ah, blue party hat. Just what I need. Oh. He got a party hat. Looks like you've ticked off quite a few names. Now the rest of them delivery imps can do the others. Alrighty then. Let's scurry back to Santa and let him know. Hey. I wish that dude would give me his party hat, though. And I'm up to 1,000 Christmas spirit. Boom shakalaka. Alright, what does this say that we need to go do now? I should head back to the land of snow. Okay, I'm in the land of snow. Let's go check the Christmas spirit map again. It's a map that tracks Christmas spirit across the world. Nope. Do I need to talk to these representatives? Thanks for all the efforts. Seems as though the city folk have remembered the joy of these seasons. Want to see us put up decorations every year from now on. Thanks for all your efforts. Thanks for all your efforts. Okay. Presents are all delivered. Happy little lands. Let's go see if Santa is chuffed we did it. Is Santa back? Oh, okay, Santa is back. Got it. Santa! Wonderful. I knew you were on the nice list. And already feel the good tidings and merriment are lifting. Excellent. You have my thanks. I must be off as Christmas touches to polish and all that. Here's a little token of my thanks, and thanks to you too, little fellow Morris. Hey, alright, some lamps of joy, a lamp of wonder, a lamp of laughter, 2,000 Christmas spirit. Oh, but I already had 1,000, so he just gave me an extra 1,000. Santa's little helper outfit, winter hat and scarf, ability to place a Christmas tree and other decorations in Fort Fornithry. By talking to Zoe, Santa's present sack that allows the player to deliver a present a day in return for more Christmas spirit. Emotes from previous Christmas events have unlocked. Access to decoration making in the Christmas village. Okay. Dope. Let's see. A lamp of laughter. What do we want? What is this? It's going to give me 5,000? So each of these give me 5,000 XP. What's a good skill that I could throw this on? I'm thinking maybe prayer. I'm having a hard time getting prayer leveled up right now. Ooh, or crafting? No, we're doing good on crafting. I guess I could throw it on necromancy. Or summoning. Since I'm sort of in the process of trying to level those up right now, let's do summoning. I don't know that summoning is terribly difficult to do, but I mean, it's only 15,000 XP, so it's not like I'm really, really hurting myself. And these skills that are in lower levels, I mean, I'm gaining so many. Yeah, we went all the way up to 31 from that. That's really dope. That puts summoning kind of in a position where it's actually useful to me right now. Because we get all these familiars, and now I can see. Level 36, combat familiar. Skill booster. Beast of burden. That can carry 6 items, that's nice. Ooh, it's a Calphite. I like Calphites. Bites your target, dealing damage and healing you for 50% of the damage dealt. Yo, that's exactly what I want. This vampire bat? Hell yeah. Summons level 35 combat familiar, explodes on death, damaging your target. Detonates the Chinchompa, destroying itself and damaging up to 9 other targets. That's awesome. Compost mound. Forages for compost and seeds. A bucket can be used on the familiar to collect compost. Skill boost that grants 1 plus 2% farming level boost when interacted with. Fills an empty compost bin with compost. Has a 10% chance that it will be filled with super compost. Yo. That's useful. Launches a sandstorm that deals magic damage on up to 5 targets. Generate 4 pieces of cheese in the albino rat's inventory. Launches a fireball that deals magic damage. Each attack will drain 2% of its target's prayer points. Works only in PvP. Yo, that's cool. A PvP little dude. Apply poison to your weapon for the next 10 seconds. Nice. Shocks the target, stunning them and dealing magic damage. Attacks the target, dealing melee damage. Mosquito, nice. Forages, ooh, nice. Forages for raw cod, pike, seaweed, and oysters while fishing. Skill booster that grants an invisible +1 fishing level boost. Grants +4 defense level boost. Dope. Pack pig that can carry 4 to 20 items. Amount carried depends on the familiar's tier. Increase the familiar tier by upgrading the machine on Ellie's farm. Okay, so this pack pig could potentially be really useful if we went and did this quest and upgraded the machine. I guess it's Eli, not Ellie. Then we've got a prayer pig, and we've got a combat pig. Launch flaming bacon at your target. Thorny snail, beast of burden that can carry 3 items. Create spider eggs. Okay, so I'm really excited, actually, that we hit this 31. We need crimson charms, vampire dust, and 81 shards. So vampire dust, super easy. Right next to Mauritania, we can just kill a bunch of feral vampires. So we're definitely going to be getting these vampire bats. Level 36 combat familiar, but heals you for 50% of its damage dealt. See, that is what I'm looking for. Now we also want to wear Santa's outfit here. But this should be... can I not wear this as just an appearance thing? Let's go to wardrobe. Let's go to full outfits. Do I not have... I have just a straight up Iron Man outfit. Sad that I don't have the hardcore Iron Man outfit anymore. But I want to wear my Christmas. But it seems like that's not a thing. So let's put these on, because I think they were a set. Select all 6, combine them to unlock the ability to recolor each color zone. Okay, so there's 2 hats here. There's 2 hats in the Holly Christmas Spirit Shop. There's the hat after the reunion quest. Okay. And then we've got winter scarves. That we can also recolor. Okay. So none of this stuff is actually, like, useful at all. Now I need to find the place where I put Santa's letters. Okay, I already did that, so I have a Santa sack. So I can make one delivery today. Probably need to go ahead and do that. Ooh, I can open a giant present? Well, at least snow imps might shout at me. Talk to Not So Secret Santa. Can you tell me about the Secret Santa? I'd like to donate to the Secret Santa. I'd like to claim a gift from the Secret Santa. Can you tell me about the Secret Santa? There are 2 phases to Secret Santa. Phase 1, donate. Individuals can donate their hard-earned items into my bag. I will distribute them in Phase 2. We don't want any tat, so there's a minimum donation value. Whatever you give must be worth at least 50,000 coins on the Grand Exchange. I've got special rewards too for anyone going above and beyond each day. I can give you a medium prismatic lamp for donations totaling 100,000 coins in value. If you do this 15 times, I can give you the title of Secret Santa. There's a special title for those who donate 200 million coins in one go, the Top Secret Santa. Phase 2, gift anyone can ask me for a present, and I will randomly select an item from my stores to give them. Don't get greedy though, eh? I'll only let you take a gift once every 3 hours. Okay. I wish I had a bunch of really valuable stuff. Because, I mean, if I had 250 million to give, getting Top Secret Santa would be dope. Oh, there's a fishing spot here? Yo, what can I fish for? Frozen salmon, frozen trout. How much XP am I getting for these? Doesn't even require bait. Yo, this is gonna be like the way to get up the fucking fishing. Oh, you get a Christmas spirit for it too, plus 30 XP. That's interesting. Definitely got to keep my eyes on that. Deposit all fish. Ooh, what do I get for depositing fish in the frozen barrel? You deposit some fish. Oh, and you get Christmas spirit. Okay. So, level up fishing. Gain Christmas spirit. That's nice. We might be maxing out fishing. We got a crate to search over here. Nothing in the crate. Still can't seem to find Santa's mailbox. Maybe it's up here. Probably up here. At the lodge. Take a present from the pile of Santa presents. We've still got an hour before the new day. It doesn't look like there's any presents here with my name on. No, there ain't. If Hughes has nice points when Santa next visits, he'll give you a present. If you miss his visit, he'll leave any presents for you here. Okay, how do I get nice list entries? Is that delivering? Yep, there's the Windtumber post box. Progress towards next nice point. Nice points gained 0. Okay, how am I supposed to get more of those? Oh, I got a purple Christmas present. You open the Christmas present and receive your rewards. I got some oddments and a festive cosmetic ability scroll. Sure. Using this token will unlock the following animation and consume the token, Vengeful Ghost. Yep. And I don't really need oddments, but sure. So I can deliver this present? Who do I deliver this present to? A present that needs delivering. But to whom? What's in the presents? Why purple present info? And a purple Christmas present delivery. Okay, so I got that. I got one of these scrolls and I got some oddments. Ooh, you can get lots of Santa hats. That's cool. Okay. Exchange Christmas wrapping paper. You exchange 1,400 Christmas wrapping paper, receive 4 white presents and 3 blue presents. Okay. Get some noted items here. That's cool. Ooh, some drumsticks. Get a Yule log, some roast potatoes, and some other stuff. Get a Christmas pudding. Turkey Christmas pudding Yule log. Okay. Well, that was cool, I guess. What's going on here? Usually handed off the official wrapper of festive stuff. Roll to me. I'm in charge now. About time they handed it over to me. They've made a right mess of it recently. Speaking of which, I just found out they've managed to lose all the Christmas wrapping paper again. Now it's up to old Noel to sort this out. Here's the rub. Ain't no chance I'd find it all alone. I could do with a bit of help. I'll give you presents for every 200 Christmas wrapping paper you find and bring back to me. Nice. I actually want to read this again because there was a little information about how to get Christmas wrapping paper that I didn't read there. You will obtain Christmas wrapping paper at regular intervals whilst playing. Okay, so you just get it for no reason. Perfect. But who do I deliver this present to? Do I deliver it over here? There just doesn't seem to be any information about where the present might need to go. This is one of those things that I would definitely like some help with. If any of y'all know, let me know. People be very clumsy around here. Keeps finding them on the floor. Come back tomorrow. And I as well have another one for you. What can I get from here? Gifts. Okay, can you tell me more or is it a surprise? Well, Santa really needs his letters delivered. As such, each letter you deliver, you get a present to say thanks. For each letter delivered, you'll get a purple or blue Christmas present. Then, with the nice points you get from delivering those letters, Santa will bring you more gifts. Each week that you have a nice point, he will bring you a guaranteed gift. Then for each nice point, you has a chance at getting a black party hat. During week 1, you'll receive a set of cozy pajamas, trees, and cozy slippers. During week 2, you'll receive a set of cozy pajamas, snowflakes, and cozy slippers plain. During week 3, you'll receive cozy pajamas, candy canes, and cozy slippers penguin. During week 4, you'll receive cozy pajamas plaid and cozy slippers plaid. And if you missed them before, you'll also get the full recolorable peppermint outfit, 2 winter hats, and 2 winter scarves throughout the weeks. When claiming a gift from Santa, nice points are consumed, and each point counts for an extra chance at getting a black party hat. Okay. What do I do with this present? I don't have an ability to do that yet. Christmas Spirit Shop, okay. So we got the chili title, we got a mystery gift filled with a large variety of goodies for those overflowing with Christmas spirit. We've got a letter to Santa for 400 Christmas spirit. Why is this locked? If you have missed any letters to Santa during the event, they can be bought back here. Okay. Got it. So I haven't missed any. Christmas Jumper Snow Imp, Christmas Jumper Snowman, and this Christmas title. We've got lots of cosmetics. Holy crap balls. Winter hat, winter scarf, Santa beard, Santa sack. Hey, what's up, Dismo? It's going good. We're just exploring the Christmas area here. We got a bunch of pets. Okay, and then miscellaneous. Snowboards. Ring of Snow, Snow Globe. We got all kinds of crazy shit. Santa napped teleport. Yeah, it's been the same for nearly 2 years. Well, it's new to me. I ain't ever seen none of this stuff before. And it's pretty cool. I'm definitely going to be doing some serious fishing here because I can get all this Christmas spirit by fishing in this ice hole over here and turning in the frozen fish. So I'm actually pretty stoked. Maybe you can help me out actually, Dismo, if it's been the same for a couple of years now. I got this purple deliverable gift out of a present that I just got. And I don't know what the hell to do with it. Do you happen to know? That would be wonderful. Hey. Post a letter, get another gift. Open up my purple gift, get some oddments that I don't really need. Add to the currency pouch. Oh, there is a bank here. That's nice. Let's go ahead and go to food. Let's bank. My mince pies, my Christmas puddings, my mulled wines, roast potatoes, turkey drumsticks. Wow, all of these are mostly useless. Those mince pies are pretty good. I don't know what the fuck a Yule log is. Oh, it's also a food. Got it. And then we'll make a Christmas thing here. No, this one is deliverable, not openable. Hey, what's up there, Mr. Money Tree? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so what happens is I get those regular, you take the letters to Santa and you put them in here and you get either a purple or a blue. Oh, it's just a cosmetic? Well, that's boring. Makes it look like you carry a parcel. Yeah, okay. Got it. I thought I was supposed to find somebody to deliver it to. Well, they can go in there with those. Okay. We got a couple more quests here in Snowland. So let's see. What are they called? Of course I'm still rocking the shield. Can't stop, won't stop. That's actually not true. At some point I will stop because I just need to get to level 25 necromancy before I can just use lesser shield. And when I do that, I'll probably probably stop using shields, even though I don't want to. Yes, Dismo, I am Iron Man. I am not hardcore Iron Man anymore because I suck, but I am still Iron Man. Dr. Diango. Yeah, that's what people have told me, and it honestly it really bums me out that necromancy just gives you a shield and that it's toggleable, right? Which is crazy. Because it makes one-handed weapons with shields basically obsolete. Since it doesn't matter if I'm necro or not, I can still use it, so I'll just always be having my shields on. But whatever. 12 crates of marionette parts, 45 rolls of assorted wrapping paper, and 6 tins of paint. We still need tools, too. Of course, 5 hammers, 8 saws, and 3 chisels. You can use defensive abilities with Bone Shield, love combining it with a mage setup. Darkness aspect is killer, too, same as Split Soul. Yeah, I'll be focusing on mixing mine with my melee setup. The standard spellbook has these really good weaken, confuse, and curse, which ultimately becomes like enfeeble, stagger, and so there's some really good like 10% reductions in some stuff. So I'll be bringing these, as well as that shield skill, and as well as some other stuff from Necro to mix with my melee setup on my Revo bar. And hopefully that should make me effectively fucking immortal. Sometimes you'll want to perk on your shield to make some abilities last longer. Yeah, so I did notice that, Mr. Money Tree, for sure. But we'll see. We'll just have to experiment with some stuff. Like I said, my primary goal is to try and kill as much stuff as possible with just the Revo bar. So if you go tank armor for melee, go for City of Sinistin, so you can have animate dead out of ancient spellbook. I thought you had to have magic tank armor for the animate dead spell. I feel like I just read that yesterday. Pretty sure it says mage tank. Although I could be wrong. Just the face I wanted to see. Are you doing anything at the moment? Kate and I could use some help if you're not too busy. Of course I'll help you. I can make time for you. What do you need help with? Santa invited me to a Christmas village to take over toy production from the snow imps, who have been in charge of it ever since I gave up my previous workshop a while back. Get it to work with superior Tetsu? Weird. Is Tetsu maybe a hybrid? And because it's hybrid, maybe it counts? Why did you give up your workshop? Expenses mainly. Quality wood became much too costly, but with Santa's support and Christmas spirit on the rise, Diango's workshop is back in business. And there's something about labor law violations, but don't worry about those. That was purely because of the fairy godfather, for what it's worth. I'll take your word for it. So why now? Were the snow imps not doing a good job? Well, first it was the square spinning plates. Then they tried to wrap up live snow implings and gift them to the people of Misthalane. Oh, and don't even mention the counterfeit party hats. But Santa said the final straw was when they tried to make toy horsies. What's wrong with toy horsies? They were made out of the Queen of Snow's favorite dress, encrusted with one-of-a-kind moonstones, apparently. Oh. Yep, the big man's face was redder than his suit. Anyway, Santa has entrusted me to get production back on track, but as you can see, the workshop isn't quite ready for the holiday season. And we're already behind schedule. So what can I do first? Let's start with the workbenches. Chop yourself some wood from the fir trees outside and split up the logs. 1 split fir log and 5 steel nails for each workbench should do the job. And watch out for any pesky snow imps. They've been in furnace bent on causing a distraction while we've been preparing the place. Keep an eye out for them, thanks. Okay. Let's go find whatever the hell this friggin' quest is called. There it is. Nope. I could have sworn I saw blue on here. Oh, quest. Where are you, quest? Oh. It is this one. Okay. For some reason, it wasn't blue. Holy crap, I missed a bunch of stuff. Enemy dead, because the spell is tied to magic damage. Wish I was a member soon, I hope. Yeah, Fallen Dreamer. I definitely think it's worth. Definitely think it's worth to get your membership. I believe it's 5 million an hour using bones to bananas on free to play. You can make 5 million an hour on bones to bananas? Well, I've been doing it wrong. That's fucking crazy. Guess I need to level up my magic on my alt account. Also, welcome to the chat, Fallen Dreamer. Always love to see the new faces. The first order of business is to build workbenches in Django's workshop. Each workbench needs 1 split fir log, which I can gather outside, and 5 steel nails. Okay, so let's make 3 workbenches. So let's go get some fir. Whack, whack, whack. On RS3, if you're doing something, you were probably doing it wrong. That's fair. But then if you watch a guide for everything, then you're not learning anything. Then you're not exploring, and it's much less fun for me. So I just kind of wing shit and see what happens. Because it's fun. Hey. Oh, nice. Chopping down trees also gives you Christmas spirit in here. Okay, so we're going to be maxing out fishing, and we're going to be maxing out chopping trees in here. 5 steel nails. I think I actually have steel nails. I think I made them for some stupid-ass reason at some point. Let's go over to my bank chest here. And then let's go in here. Let's see if I can find some nails. Get a lot of arrowheads. Even with a guide, I mess shit up. You know, that's a good point, Fallen Dreamer. Just because those are iron nails. Okay, so it looks like I need to make some steel nails. I need nails for this quest that I'm doing over here. It says I need 5 steel nails. Of course, it's possible. That there's just nails in here somewhere. I am going to need 25 coal. Okay. Take some sugar. Sure. Nope. Nope. Okay. I legit just did the first quest. Yeah, you need... Well, it says you need 5 steel nails each, and I'm going to be making 3 benches. So I need 15 steel nails. But I don't have any way to get... Oh, it says it's only 5 for all 3? Okay. Well, let's go down to Lumbridge here. I'm pretty sure I have enough steel. Yeah, I didn't know that Tetsu was hybrid Dismo, but I assumed it was hybrid. Or, you know, must have had something that would make it count if you were getting it to work. I like the fact, though, that it seems like hybrid works, because that will definitely open up some options in the future. So let's make... Well, we can't make less than 75 steel nails, so I guess we're making 75 steel nails. Which is nice. You finish smithing steel nails. Yeah, I'll be leveling up my Necro at some point, Dreamer. Because, you know, Necro awesome. But it won't be my primary. I prefer to do melee. I want to do sword shield melee. But right now we're working on magic because we're trying to get to Lunar Isle. Just need to tier up my stuff, which isn't easy for me. Also, I need to split these logs. Where do I split these logs? Let me see. Teleport. I mean, if Tetsu works as a magic piece and allows you to use magic stuff with melee, like that animate dead thing, then it probably has a lot more value than people give it credit for. Deposit all split logs. So is there a log splitting? Okay, this is where I split logs. Got it. Nice. Oh, nice. And what kind of XP am I getting? I'm getting, oh, nice. Woodcutting XP for that as well. Okay, so are we building this pile of planks? Is that what it is? These are the workbenches. Bandos is better. I mean, if you don't have... oh, okay, so that workbench is done. If you don't have bandos, and you only have Tetsu, I mean, it's well and good to say, you know, one piece of gear is better than the other. And it's good for that to be empirically true, right? There's always going to be a best in slot. That's why best in slot exists. But if I don't have the best in slot, then whatever I have is just kind of what I gotta use, right? I mean, it's gonna take me years to get some of this shit. Years. Why is there an imp running around tripping me while I'm trying to fucking fix things over here? Oh, does this give me crap? Oh, it's construction HP. Ooh, or construction XP. That's nice. That's real nice. There are lots of really good ways. Throughout the Christmas holiday, I'm going to be getting on some of these grinds in here to get this Christmas spirit stuff. And then to get some of these skills leveled up. Because there's some good, like, super AFK ways to do that in here already. I've built all the workbenches for you. Fantastic. Now we just need the workers to work them. Right here, boss. Not you. Aw. That's why Kate is here. She represents the pixies who used to work for me. They can be a bit clumsy, but they get the job done to a high standard. That's right, I used to work for Django too. Down in the weeds, assembling marionettes and painting baubles. But after the fiasco with the fairy godfather, I decided to change career paths from line worker to union representative to ensure we're all treated fairly. So you're here, but where can I find the rest of the pixies? That may prove to be a problem. I don't know their exact locations, but I've kept note of the rough area in which you might be able to find them. Let's see. He whips out a tattered notebook, scours through the pages, her eyes darting from top to bottom. So last I heard from Aofi was that she's somewhere in the forest west of Lumbridge. Shauna is near Al-Kharid, and Maeve is within the Demonheim Peninsula. Niam can be found in the Tree Gnome stronghold, and lastly Shannon is in Zanaris. You shouldn't need to track down all of them. I imagine that once a few, let's say 3, have made their way to the workshop, then the rest will follow. We're a curious bunch who don't want to miss out on the excitement. This might be of use to you too. Kate hands you a magical stick. A stick? A magic stick. A thingy-mabob even. Wow. I don't mean to be rude, but how is a stick... you can make snowballs and disassemble 50 at a time for components. Oh, what kind of components? Because that sounds dope too. Thingy-mabob. How is a magical thingy-mabob going to help me? It's infused with magic that detects pixie energy. Give it a whirl when you're in the rough area, and it should give you some idea of how close you are to a pixie. I see. I'll go right then. Scan. There's a floating scythe. All right, so they did put 3 of these in places where you can get as a free-to-play player. So you've got the Lumbridge, you've got this one, and then there was another one that they said was somewhere that was within the free-to-play zone. But it's cool that they're trying to keep, you know, the free-to-play players capable of, like, completing these quests and stuff, it seems like. Pixie energy is very weak. Pixie energy is weak. Pixie energy is moderate. Pixie energy is strong. Am I gonna get very strong? Moderate. Whoops. Did I pass the pixie? Is that... Or do I have to scan? Nope. Scan. Oh, we've got very strong pixie energy. Oh. These people are standing around talking to her. Got it. Going on right in front of my face. I totally understand. Hello? Ah, you startled me. Can you see I'm busy enjoying my retirement? Sorry to bother you. I've come to see if you wanted to join Kate and Diego making toys in the Christmas village. In Santa's land itself? That sure is a tempting offer. Can you guarantee me regular breaks? Going from retirement back to a full-time job would be a bit of a shock to the system. Flexible working schedule, regular breaks, the works. Kate is a union representative now, so she'll make sure to take care of you. You've convinced me. I'll see you there. All right. 1 of 3 pixies found. So good at this game. So good at this game. Let's see. A possum companion. Haha. Haha. Oh, it's a cat. I thought it was a monkey. That's hilarious. Scan. Very weak. I assume that it must be like up out here, right? Let's go to our Christmas reunion and let's see. Somewhere near Al-Kharid. Okay. We're still... Oh, pixie energy is weak. Nice. I wonder if maybe it's up here. Okay, we got very weak. We're going up here. Hopefully it gets back to weak. What are these mounds? I've never been up here before. Moderate.
Hey, are you going to the Abbey?
Yes.
Well, if you're heading to the Abbey, you should keep your ears open. Their music, I can hear them sometimes, when the wind is right. Times like that, I don't mind I'm not catching any strike worms.
We've got strong. Very strong. Oh, is somebody talking to it right over here? Yeah, I got very strong pixie energy. Where's this pixie at? Nope. Oh, you've got to be like right on top of it to see it. Okay. That makes sense. Hello, can I interest you in a job? Who are you? Ah, I realize that may have come across as a bit suspicious. I'm Hermito, and I'm working with Diango and Kate to get Diango's workshop in the Christmas Village up and running. Well, normally I'd love to help you, but I'm afraid I'm on a new life path right now. I'm here at the Abbey in hopes of becoming a nun. Is being a nun a full-time job? Maybe. I'm not sure, actually. Could you work for Diango on the weekends and pursue nunhood on the weekdays or evenings? I suppose that could work. Abbess Benitez did say they would appreciate any time that newcomers can give. Perfect. I'll head over to the workshop right now. Nice. And let's see. Demonheim, Treenome Stronghold, Zeneris. Let's go to the Treenome Stronghold. Because I don't have my Demonheim teleport ring on me right now, and I don't feel like dealing with that. Treenome Stronghold. Boop. But Demonheim should be accessible, right? Because Dungeoneering is accessible even to free-to-plays. So you should be able to, if you're a free-to-play, still complete the quest, I think. Ooh, moderate. Nice. So it's like right over here near this teleport. Either it'll be down south here. Nope. Getting weaker. I suppose it could be straight up inside. I might have to go all the way around. But we're going to go up north here and see if maybe it's just up this way. Nope, doesn't look like it. So it must be inside over here. So we're going to have to go around. Because I don't think I can get in. Oh, there's a bridge right here. Can I get in here? 61 agility. Fuck you, game. My life is in shambles. I don't have enough agility. I should probably just bite the bullet and just like max agility and thieving. Because as I go through the rest of the game, I'm going to run into chests. I'm going to run into really just all kinds of stuff that having agility and thieving and stuff is going to make easier. So even though it's probably a super massive grind, it's a grind that isn't going to be made easier or more difficult by a lot of the other skills. So, I mean, I guess maybe there will be some issues with like getting to the right agility courses and stuff, so we'll have to look into that. But there's probably a pretty good chance that I can just run those. Even though there'll be a huge grind, it'll probably be worth it. I don't want to talk to you. I want to open the gate. Let me in. Why? Okay, game. Sure. Give me some boxes. That was so weird. So weird. Alright, we get some weak energy. We're about to hit that moderate. We're about to hit that moderate. There it goes. Strong. There's the bridge across right there, so surely very strong will be like right around in here somewhere. Moderate, nope. Hmm. There they were. What's up? A Niam? Give me a G. Give me an O. Give me an A. Give me a... Can I interest you in working for Diango and Kate in the Christmas Village? Give me an O. Give me an A. Or give me a K. Give me a D. Give me an O. Okay. Okie dokie? Yes. This is the kind of energy we need in the workshop. Absolutely. That was hilarious. Oops, normal voices. The game's nearly over, so I can head there now. Wonderful. That ought to be enough of the pixies. I should return to the workshop. Boop, boop. Teleport. This is so much fun. Let's see, the quest Cold Front is available. You can finish it by speaking to the Queen of Snow in the Snowball Arena. Okay. Hey, look at that. All the pixies are running around. Let's go talk to Diango. All the pixies are here. Great work. Yes, wonderful work. At this pace, we should be able to quickly catch up on the back order of toys. Diango looks around the workshop, and his smile quickly turns to a look of confusion. We've got workbenches and workers, but something is missing. Ergonomic chairs? That's not it. An office pet? The reindeers outside should suffice. They don't got no fashion sense. Excuse me? I hate to say it, but he's right, if a little blunt about it. The plain brown outfits don't exactly scream Christmas. I think they look very cute. Rustic, even. Yeah, no, don't scream Christmas. Exactly. They scream in drab. Perhaps our outfits are a little dated. Hermito, we're going to need some snazzy new uniforms for the pixies. We're working for Santa and need to look the part. Speak to Iffy and Varric. We should be able to help you out with some appropriate Christmassy pixie-sized outfits. Christmas uniforms coming right up. Alright, teleport to Varric. Yeah, hey, look at that. Nice little blue square to let me know where I'm going. I appreciate that. Because I am definitely too stupid to figure it out for myself. I definitely don't know who the bloody hell Iffy is. Obviously a tailor, but... Alright, talk to Iffy. Give me them good goods. Hello, dearie. Were you wanting to collect a costume, or is there something else I can do for you today? Talk about a Christmas reunion. Hi, Iffy. I was hoping you could help me with some Christmas-themed pixie-sized uniforms. Pixie-sized uniforms, you say? What's this for, eh? Diango is setting up his workshop again, this time in the Christmas village. We want to fit his workers and pixies in some appropriate attire. Oh, Diango, that's all you had to say, dearie? Do you have any appropriate outfits, then? I do not, I'm afraid. Oh. But I do have some sewing patterns that may help. Hippie rummages through a conveniently placed storage box next to her. Here we go. There's a little worn down from being in storage for so long, but I knew they'd find a use eventually. Hippie hands you a wrinkled wad of sewing patterns. And I pay you to make them for me. I don't need the gold, dearie, and sewing is a good life skill for you to learn. Hey, what's up, Pickled Pike? The pattern should have all the details you need, the recommended seam allowances, stitch types, and body measurements for pixies. As for additional materials, you'll also need some thread, 6 bolts of cloth, and an appropriate dye for the colors you'd like. I'd like them to be Christmas themed, so maybe combining red and green dye would work. I'll leave that to you to figure out. Thanks, Iffy. I'll be on my way now. Gosh darn it, just make them for me. Alright, so we need 6 bolts of cloth, which means we need to go somewhere where there's sheeps. So let's go up here real quick. We're going to go get some sheeps. We're going to turn that into cloth. Then we'll have to get green and red dyes, which will mean, well, I should have stayed here at Varric, I guess. Because we need to go get red berries so we can make dye. Oh, nice. I have potatoes to harvest. Dope. Potato. Alright, you little sheepies, come here. Alright, that should be what I need, right? And then I just have to turn them into balls. Get a very teeny tiny little amount of balls of yarn here. Oh, I got strips of cloth. Is that what she meant by bolts of cloth? Was strips of cloth? Surely. Oh, but this only gives me half as many as I want. Alright, well, we're gonna have to go clip them sheeps again. Sheep got away. Don't you run. Why are you running? Okay, none of the sheeps had gotten away from me until just now. Why are the sheep suddenly so fucking wily? Spin that cloth. Have you got to jump in and do any of this cool Christmas shit this year, Pickled Pike? Because I gotta tell you, I'm having a lot of fun. Okay, so for red, we need red berries. I'm pretty sure I'm making 3 outfits, right? I'm making a top and a bottom for each of the pixies. So I'm probably going to need 3 reds and 3 greens. I don't know what it takes to make a green dye. I will have to look into that. Onion was yellow. Blue was some other shit. This is like the only place I know of to get red berries. I also think that I might have to get like a vial of water or something. Let's go down while these red berries come back here. Let's go down to the Dye Lady in Draenor. Talk to her stupid ass. I think this is her right here. It is. Make dyes. Red dye requires 5 coins and 3 lots of berries. Blue and yellow. So do I have to mix blue and yellow to get green? Probably. So I'm going to need 6 onions, 6 woad leaves, and 9 red berries. Okay, so make me a red dye. Thank you. In order to get woad leaves, I just go up here to Valinor and buy them from this nerd. I'm pretty sure blue and yellow make green, right? Alright, this nerd. I'll pay you 15 coins. That sounds fair, thanks. Oh, you only gave me 1 woad leaf for 15 coins. If I pay you 20 coins, don't you give me 2? Alright, so we're gonna keep talking to this dude. We just need 1 more woad leaf. But what if I tell you that I'll only pay you 10 coins? Will you give me 1 woad leaf? Okay, nope. Gonna give you 15 coins for a woad leaf. So I accidentally wasted 10 coins, but I think it'll be okay. And then we need... Where's the bank in this biatch? There's a bank right over here. We need some onions. Oops. Accidentally murdered a guard. That happens to me a lot. I just be accidentally murdering people all the time. Probably work on that. Do I have any onions? Got garlic. Do I seriously not have any onions? That's just sad. Ooh, got some red berries though. Nice. Alright. Gonna need 6 onions. Where do I get onions from? Can I buy onions at the general store? What if I go right here? Oh, onions. Where are you, onions? Pick them from a field. But I don't know where the onion field is, Pike. Where is the onion field? I don't mean that rhetorically. Trade. Just sell me some onions. You suck. Let's go wander around and try and find an onion field. There's a cabbage field. There's some wheat. Some potatoes. Some more wheat. Maybe we can stop growing cabbages and grow some onions for me there, farmer man? I don't need no stinking cabbages. Let's go over here. Let's see if maybe there's some... Oh, there's a bunch of more fields right there. Okay. Oh, what's in here? I see some chickens, but it also looks like there might be something else in there. Nope, just chickens. Some more wheat. Some more cabbages. Where are the onions? Porque? Alright, let's get... We just need 3 more berries. So we've got our berries. And now we just need some onions. Whoops. And apparently we need to kill this unicorn. Sorry, unicorn. But you're dead now. More potatoes. Yo, people be growing a shit-ass load of potatoes. Why isn't anybody growing any onions? This is bullshit, ref. This is bullshit. Alright, wiki. / wiki onion. Because I'm sure as hell not growing them my damn self. It's not going to be a thing. I am pretty sure that the onions stack. Hopefully the onions stack. Y'all want to check this person out. They got a flaming staff. Looks like a flamethrower. What's this? Fire battle staff. Tier 30. Okay, well, it looks way cooler than it actually is. But that's fine. Alright, onions. Where can I get onions? Item sources. Teak larder, always. Onions. A sack of onions is a sack containing 1 to 10 onions. A sack of onions can be contained by filling an empty sack. Nope. Onion farming. Onion plants are a low-level plant grown using the farming skill. Okay, onion scenery. Onion plants are scenery located in different locations in Gelinor. They can be picked to obtain onions or rarely an onion seed. Great. Oh, we can thieve them from a veggie stall. All right. There's onions in Draenor Village. There's onions in Lubridge. Bullshit. Bullshit. You lie. You lie like a dog on the other side of that. Okay. They were right next to the cabbages. I just didn't see them because they're butted up against this house over here. But we found them. We're gonna go get us some onions. Gotta wait for everything to load for a second here. My computer specifically really hates wikis. So whenever I load up a wiki, my whole computer just starts chugging hard. Oh, gotta come in from the outside. Okay. There's the gate to the cabbages. We'll go through the cabbages. How much XP do I get farming for picking a cabbage? None. None XP. But hey. Oh, but I got a cabbage seed. That's nice. What's up, Jenkins? Aw, that sucks. Let's throw all these potatoes out. I don't need these potatoes. Onion. Picking onions. Just got home yesterday. Nice. Just in time for a little holiday cheer. We're running around doing all of the Christmas Village quests right now. Having ourselves quite an exciting time. Yo, what up, lounge? How are you? Somebody's on a snowboard. Alright, Aggie. I need you to make me some dyes. Make me some red dye. And then make me another red dye. I wish I could get more than one dye at a time. I have 3 lots of red berries. Alright. Make dye. Blue dye. Make dye. Blue dye. Make dye. Blue dye. Make dye. Yellow dye. And when I mix these two together, I get green, right? Mix yellow and blue dyes. Green dye. Perfect. I'm so fucking smart. Alright. Use mix. Yellow and blue. Use mix. Yellow and blue. Alright, we have our 3 green dyes. We need thread. We don't have bolts of cloth. We have strips of cloth. So what do I need to make a bolt of cloth? Well, shit on a stick. Let's go back up here. And let's go back to our spinning wheel and our loom. And let's hope that a strip of cloth can be turned into a bolt of cloth at the loom. I do not know how to get a bolt of cloth. There does not appear to be any bolts of cloth. So, if we want to craft the pixie uniforms... Oh, we need Christmas dye. How do I make Christmas dye? Because mixing red and green does not Christmas dye make. Pretty sure red and green makes brown. Make Christmas dye. Dope. Make Christmas dye. Oh, I can only make one. Okay. Alright, so I've got it all, except a bolt of cloth. We're going to open up the wiki again. Bolt of cloth is used in construction skill to build objects such as wooden beds, curtains, and rugs. They can be bought at Alfred Stonemason's construction shop. At the construction shop in... Okay. Rimington it is. Because I can't go to Prifdinus, and I can't go to Fort 4 and 3. So, Alfred the Stonemason in Rimington. I could have sworn that I crafted these at one point, but maybe not. So I sheared all those sheep for no reason. Rimington. Ah, Rimington. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Alfred the Stonemason. So you don't need 3 of each of these. You apparently only need 1. I didn't realize that I was going to be getting all of them from just one craft because there were 3 pixies. I thought... Wrong building. Is Alfred the Stonemason over here? It is. Okay. Right next to the portal. Bolt of cloth. We need 6. Buy the bolts of cloth. Construct. Make me pixie uniforms. Done. Can I make another Christmas dye now? Aw, sad day. I was kind of hoping that maybe I could make some of those and just, like, have them in my back pocket. That would have been dope. Alright, so we've only got one more quest up here. We've got the Cold Front quest, which we need to speak to the Queen of Snow in the Snowball Arena. So we'll go take a look at that in a minute. Hopefully we're about to finish this quest. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, wrong way. I'm certainly wrong about the direction that I'm going. Christmas Spirit Shop. So this is... I want to stop here real quick. I want to see... is there anything... Anything that I can buy here? Mystery gift. Mystery gift filled with a large variety of goodies. Those overflowing with Christmas spirit. So this is probably something we'll buy a bunch of. We could potentially try and get all of the cosmetics. That's a lot of Christmas spirit. And all the pets. Again, a lot of Christmas spirit. And then all the miscellaneous things, right? We get a ton of snowboards and stuff. Again, a lot of Christmas spirit. It might be worth it to try and snowband loop beam override. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, we'll see. But it seems like this is probably just a good, like, thing to get. I wonder if this is, like, repeatable. Large variety costs 25,000. Because we might just be farming those. Those things are always really good. If you have a way to get stuff from a holiday event, it's almost always a good idea. But let's talk to Diango here. We've got our pixie uniforms. If you help me out with some sewing patterns, but the outfits are all handmade by yours truly. They almost look professionally made. I'm impressed. You should be. And you've spoiled us with multiple color options, too. Which option would you like the pixies to change into? Green and red. Hey, look at that. Dope. It's a bit bright, but 'tis the season, I suppose. Now, is there anything else we're missing? There's one last thing. The pixies mentioned that there's no food or drink in the kitchen. No food or drink? I could have sworn I stocked up just yesterday. Haha. Note to self, add improved locks on the kitchen storage. Hermito, would you mind restocking the kitchen? This should be the last thing we need. Sure, what do I need to get? You'll need to get some chocolate dust and milk for the hot chocolate, as well as some biscuits. However, the kitchen is a bit limited in storage space, so you should ask around to gather the pixies' preferences to determine how much of each variety to add to the storage. Simple enough. Alright, pixies. Whoops. Hi there, Hermito. What's your favorite hot chocolate? My favorite type of hot chocolate? Milk hot chocolate. Creamy, light, and perfect with marshmallows. What's your favorite biscuit? I love chocolate chip biscuits. Okay, so milk hot chocolate, chocolate chip biscuits. Let's actually make sure, because I didn't hit everything. Okay, we're good. Alright, Shannon. Hello. What's your favorite hot chocolate? Can anyone choose anything other than milk hot chocolate? What's your favorite biscuit? That's 2 milk hot chocolates, 2 chocolate chips. One dark chocolate, 2 milk chocolates, 1 gingerbread, 2 chocolate chips. What's your favorite hot chocolate? Dark, so 2 darks, 2 milks. 2 gingerbreads, 2 chocolate chips. There should be 1 more pixie, right? There should be 5 of them. let's go back to Lumbridge here so we can go do the cooking. We need to get milk and cocoa. I don't even know how to get hot chocolate. Chocolate powder. So we'll have to figure that out. I do know how to get milk. We'll need to go... Put this stuff away, put that stuff away, put that stuff away, put the thread away. Let's get our bucket out. Where's my bucket? All right, I put it with the seeds because that's what I use it for as compost. That's fine. We'll put the fairy's milk or the pixie's milk in the bucket that I normally use for compost. It's totally not disgusting at all. Totally not disgusting at all. All right. Now we got to get some powders, and we need to see about making some cookies. Chalky powders and cookies. Let's go see what we can do in here. We're cooking. Let's go to the range and let's just see. Do I have the ability to cook any biscuits? I don't see any biscuits in here. Fish, bread, pies, cakes, stew. Surely it'll be under other recipes. Bowl of hot water, barley malt, soda, ash. Could it maybe be in cakes? What about pies? What about bread? Okay, there's biscuits. Okay, the kitchen needs stocking with the appropriate amounts of hot chocolate and biscuits. In order to stock it, I need 1 chocolate dust, a bucket of milk, and biscuits. You can figure out what an appropriate amount of stock is by talking to the pixies around the workshop, keeping track of what they like. I got a bucket of milk. But I really don't know how to get chocolate dust. And I don't know how to make these special biscuits. It feels like it's supposed to be contained. But I don't... Did I maybe not talk to every one of them? Because it seems to me like I should be cooking them here. Well, I have a bucket of milk, shithead. Because it would be weird if you needed a certain level, right? This didn't say that I needed a certain level in cooking to be able to make the biscuits, right? Oh, here we go. We just got a wiki button right here. I really don't like going to this wiki, but let's see. Chocolate dust, bucket of milk, biscuits. Okay, but it doesn't say. Ground up chocolate bar made by right-clicking a bar and selecting the powder option. Chocolate dust cannot be consumed, so it is not properly a food item. Okay. How do I get chocolate dust? Ground up chocolate bar. Biscuits. Oh, if I have biscuits, I can make bacon cheesecake. I can make cheesecake. I can make chocolate cheesecake. Lemon, Rocky Road, strawberry, vanilla. Where can I get? They can be eaten to restore 200 life points. They provide a potentially near infinite, albeit slow source of healing in a single slot. It is available to non-members. Unlike those items, expensive sizes boost their healing 250 life points per biscuit. Creation. Products. Disassembly. Can I not buy biscuits? Because this quest definitely didn't tell me. Let's go to the quest overview. Let's look at the requirements. The requirements are none. Right, so I can't possibly have to make these biscuits. Because it takes level 32 cooking to make biscuits. And so that would be a requirement of the quest. Products, sources, clan goodie bag, Christmas cracker, Menify gift, shop locations, Lumbridge Castle cellar, Colinomancer's chest. Okay. Let's teleport again. Holy crap, my computer sucks when I've got a wiki open. Stupid Chrome eats up all my freaking RAM. Makes my computer all shitty. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and copy this. Make a new tab on this other computer. Paste in the wiki webpage. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Copy. Paste. There we go. Now I can just turn off the wiki on my computer before it makes me want to scream. Is it killing the stream too? Probably. No, surprisingly, it's working still. Alright, let's get down into the cellar. Where is the cellar? Alright, down we go. There's like a chest down here. It's supposed to have my chocolate. There's a secret passage. Okay, there's nothing down here that has chocolate. We're going to take this bucket, though. Holy shnikes, game. Chocolate dust, biscuits. In order to get chocolate dust, we need chocolate bar. Go to chocolate bar. Where can I get a chocolate bar? In Taverley, there's a cooking supply shop. Okay. Let's go to Taverley. Go to the cooking supply shop. Nope, I need butter and water.
Where is the library?
Do you have butter? You have no butter. Okay, well, I have a bucket of milk. So let's go back and let's at least turn in that part of the quest. This game really overestimates my knowledge and then gives me no directions. Which wouldn't necessarily be a problem if I was capable of gaining any information from within the game. But having to gain all of the information from an outside source is annoying. Stop trying to chop down the fucking tree, dude. Tree is so in the way. So I have powder. And I have milk. How many white chocolate powders? 0. How many milk chocolate powders? 2. How many dark chocolate powders? 3. Those seem like the appropriate amounts of hot chocolate powder to me. Perfect. Okay. That clears things up. So when I bring the biscuits, I just need regular biscuits. And then when I put them in, it's going to say, what kind of biscuits do you want to put in? Cool. So I still have to make biscuits. I also only needed 1 chocolate powder. So I probably only need 1 biscuit. So strange. But in order to get a biscuit, I gotta cook to level 32. And then I gotta get butter, which I think requires more milk. And a butter churn, which I don't even know where the butter churn is at. But we'll get some flour, we'll get a pot, we'll get some flour, we'll make some biscuit dough. I've got plenty of fish, so I can totally get my cooking up. It's just going to require cooking some fish real quick. So we can definitely do that. Let's go get a milk. Let's go churn milk into butter. Let's mix some butter with some flour. Let's make some fucking biscuit dough. Then let's go turn in our biscuits. Now, where do I churn butter at, I wonder? Surely where this cook is at, we can churn butter, right? Or can I do it in my inventory? Nope. So I gotta find a butter churn. We need to go in here. Let's see if we can find our pot. Pot. I know for sure that I have a pot. Had a pot. I suppose it's possible I no longer have a pot. It's also entirely possible that it's just in some ridiculous weird place. Is there a search? Can I search for pot? Okay, I got a lobster pot, but I don't have a regular pot. Well, that sucks. Surely there's a pot over here in the flour mill. So let's go get some wheat. Let's grind the wheat into flour at the mill that hopefully has a pot where I can get said flour. Do we have a pot? There is a pot back here. Let's get an empty pot. Up we go to load the hopper. Let's load the hopper with the wheat. Can I load it with more wheat? Already wheat in the hopper. Operate hopper controls. Wrong way. Go down the ladder. Take the flour out of the bin. Alright. So I've got butter, or I've got milk, and I've got flour. Hey, what's up, Cassie BVD? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Things are going great. I'm just trying to figure out how to make biscuits right now. The last thing I need to do here is I need to level up my cooking a little bit so that I can be in level 32. So I can make a biscuit for this Christmas event. And then I gotta figure out how to fucking churn butter. Which I, in fact, don't know how to do. So, it's an interesting day. We're having a good time. What about you? How's everything going? Alright, cook me a bunch of trouts. Yeah, I'm brand new to Runescape. Been playing for about 20 days now. This is my first character, which was a hardcore Iron Man. But I suck and I died. So now it's just Iron Man. Fletching on my Group Iron Man. Oh, nice. Group Iron Man. Group Iron Man seems like a lot of fun. I actually just recently started watching Josh Isn't Gaming do their one chunk. And actually thought it'd be super cool to maybe get on, do like a Group Iron Man one chunk. It seems like it'd be pretty dope. There's one cooking level. Do you know what? Yes, I do know what they are. I just do not have an ability right now to make them, I don't think. And I don't have a elf necklace or whatever that I'm supposed to need. But I am working my crafting. I'm doing my crafting completely by cutting gems. Because somebody told me that was how I make borders. Was with gems. So I'm trying to build up a nice stockpile of those for when I get there. It's divination and crafting levels. You don't need the necklaces, you just equip them. There isn't like an elf necklace or something that I need? Isn't there like a gift of the elves or some crazy shit like that that I'm supposed to need? Hey, nice. Another level in cooking. This is going nice and fast. This should work with all of my trouts. There's a necklace. They basically let you stack them, but you can still use them without it. They just sit in your inventory instead of the necklace. Okay. Do they stack, or is it just one per slot? So because that would explain why the necklace was so important. Because then, I mean, if you had them and they were one per slot, you could double your inventory that way. But if they stack, then that's even more valuable. Also, I don't see any way to churn butter in here. The fuck am I supposed to make butter at? Alright, level 30. What quest am I doing? I'm doing the Christmas reunion quest for the holiday event right now. Trying to get all that stuff done, and I'm going to spend quite a bit of time there probably over the course of the next few days. There's some cool ways to get some spirit while leveling up, like fishing and stuff like that. You know, leveling up wood cutting, which I need to level to 55 anyway for the lunar quest that I'm trying to do, lunar diplomacy. So I'm probably going to spend quite a bit of time in there over the course of the next couple of days, just pounding out some levels and some stuff. Let's get some more trouts. I've got to get 55 wood cutting and then something in fire making. But I can do that kind of all at the same time. And then we'll be good to go. Cook the trouts. Do you know where the sheep farmer is in Lumbee? Yes. No? Maybe. Is that near where the butter churn's at? I should have known it'd actually be over there by the cows and stuff. There's a dairy churn in his house. Okay, sweet. I will go find that motherfucker then. And he will either let me use his butter churn willingly, or I will beat compliance out of him. kind of hoping he resists. This quest has been frustrating. But this is probably the last set of trouts I need to do here. And then we will have our level 32, which is what we need to make a biscuit. And as soon as we get some butter, we've got our flour. We'll mix those together. We'll make some biscuit dough. Then we'll make some biscuits. And then we'll take those back and we'll put them away. If I remember correctly, we need 1 shortbread, 2 gingerbread, 2 chocolate chip biscuits. Is the numbers that we're putting inside the biscuit container. So here we go. Oh, we might not make this level. Things have been going too good. We might not get enough XP here. We'll see. It's gonna be a close one. Gonna be a close one. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you, game. Give me my level. Don't make me go back. Oh, when I burn them, I don't get XP. So stop burning my fucking fishes, dude. Jeez. Ridiculous. Have I started the fort quests? So I need to get leveled up on my construction to do the fort quests. So no, I have not. I did play Eve. I no longer play Eve. And it is unlikely that I will return. I have the same problem with Eve that I have with most guild-based PvP games. And that is guilds suck a pile of dicks. And I hate all of them. So I don't like games where content is gated behind guilds. Should be able to start with level 1 construction? Oh, okay, I thought I had to have like level 27. Oh no, that's right. The reason I had stopped is I needed some planks and stuff. And I didn't feel like spending the money on getting the planks made. That's right. I'm playing it for 10 years and I'm taking a break. I'm not really in the mood to play it anymore. Yeah, so I love the gameplay loop. It's free. Yeah, so I went over there and I tried to make planks at the fort, but it didn't seem to work, and I thought maybe that was because I needed to actually build the fort first. I don't know, I couldn't figure it out. It was kind of frustrating me, so I left. I find that it's best just to leave and come back when things start making me angry. Sheep farmer. Do you have a butter churn? There is a butter churn. I do not want cream. I do not want cream cheese. I want a pat of butter. I need 38 cooking level. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna go over here to a pat of butter and see if there's any way that I can get a pat of butter. Lumbridge Castle cellar. The Cullenomancer's chest, but I didn't see the Cullenomancer's chest down there. How do I access the Cullenomancer's chest? Special shop accessible to members during and after the Recipe for Disaster quest. Okay. Recipe for Disaster. Very, very long. Not doing that. Okay. Have I unlocked Menaphos? No, I have not. Looks like we are getting ourselves up to 38 cooking. You can fish desert souls there. They are fast to fish. Right, but I don't think that I could actually cook them if I fish them, because my cooking level isn't high enough, right? But yeah, my fishing level, I just hit 52, so that I can get the soul, the desert souls. We did that just a couple of days ago, actually. Ooh, a strange cooking rock. Ooh, piece of candy. More trouts and probably salmons. Surely I can cook these salmons now. Get the rock bag. Yeah, I have the rock bag. I just didn't put that in there right now. But I have started building that little statue and stuff over there with some mining stuff and things. And I do have a small collection of rocks. That's actually a cool little system they've got going on over there. I'm not 100% sure how it works, but it's cool. I like interacting with it. Hey, there you go. Don't burn the trouts. That's how you do it. Good job, buddy. Let's do some salmons. 90 XP apiece. Boom shakalaka. Get me them levels. It's funny, so far in this game I've experienced that there's a lot of stuff that you can get access to and still just not really understand like how it works. So I have access to all these things, and I kind of do them a little bit, but I don't really do them very optimally. And so they're not necessarily in a super useful place right now, but whatevs. What level am I going to need to be to cook some of these other fishes? We're level 34. I never play. Yeah, I mean, playing optimal in this game would require almost as much online research as just learning for yourself as you play. So it would reduce the overall number of hours you needed to actually be in the game. But the game is so complex, it probably wouldn't reduce the overall number of hours you needed to be dealing with the game. So let's see, we can do pikes and tunas. We're not up to swordfishes yet. We don't have most of this other stuff. We do got lots of lobsters, which is a level 40. So we're probably not going to get there. But we got pikes, we got tunas. We can cook both of those. We'll probably just go ahead and move to the tunas here once we get done with this pack of salmons, because that'll help us go a little faster. Wow, just burn all the fucking fishes, dude. That seems like a great plan. I do recommend doing the Devi mini game whenever you can. It's the fastest way to level it. Yeah, somebody brought that up and showed it to me the other day. I don't pay very much attention over here to what's going on. So I don't very often see that the divination minigame is coming up. But also I'm the kind of person who really needs to be doing the thing that I'm doing. And if I interrupt that too often, or at a critical time, then I'll just get lost. So I don't really like that minigame because it's going to interrupt me from doing whatever it is I'm doing the rest of the time. And that will annoy me. And I don't want to be annoyed. Like if it was going to happen, it's going to happen in 2 minutes. I don't want to stop doing this right here to go deal with that. Because I'm in the middle of trying to get this quest line done. Alright, let's cook up these tunas though. 100 XP per fish. We need 4 more levels. So that we can make 1 pat of butter. One thing I'm really not liking about the cooking is the fact that when you burn it, you get 0 XP. That's pretty upsetting. Pretty upsetting. I don't like that at all. Even if they changed the amount of XP, they added new thieving chests at 71, gives Luminite and Runite spirits. Really good XP. That's cool. I'm actually pretty happy about that because I use Runite spirits on my alts as a way to make money. So I can try and bond this character for their membership instead of paying for it every month. So hopefully that will slowly lower the cost of the Runite spirits. which hopefully will make me some more money. Cooking fish. To be honest, I have mined a ton and just dropped it for my other accounts to pick up and sell. Oh, that's a good point. So that's something I've actually been trying to do, is figure out a way to transfer stuff from this character to my other characters. And I tried to just trade. I figured maybe I could trade stuff from this character to other characters, even if they couldn't trade stuff to me because it's Iron Man. But I didn't think about just dropping it so they could pick it up. That's not a terrible idea. And that would give me the ability, because one of the things I don't want to do is I don't actually like playing those other accounts, because both of those other accounts have higher mining than this account. And so I could be mining. Okay. Drop it and then wait a couple of minutes. Nice. Because I could be mining with this character and getting that mining up. I'd have another 14 levels or something like that. Or 12 levels, something like that. If I was using this character for that. Which would make me very happy. Why am I carrying this bucket? I don't need this bucket. But that's a great little tip. Thank you. Definitely going to be doing that. Yeah, I've been watching. So I've got my laptop is where my chat is at. And then my main computer is where I am actually playing at and running my stream. So I normally throw a game up on my laptop and then run one of my other mining alts on here, on this computer. But if I could just use, my other mining alt and this character, then I could mine, some higher tier resources and do some other stuff that way too. So that'll be a really good deal. I'll definitely be doing that. Get this character some fucking levels and some shit. That makes me very happy. All right, level 36. 2 more levels to go. We have burned more fish than we've actually cooked. Holy shit, game. Could you stop? Just stop. I'd have twice as much XP. I'd have another level right now. If you would just knock it off. Yeah, so I don't even mind, lower the XP so that it still averages out to the same amount of XP per time. Because at least then I don't have to look at all this wasted XP. Like, oh, look, I could have another 1100 XP right now. But I don't, because fuck me. That just hurts. I don't like it. Makes me feel very sad for myself. Actually, I think tonight, since I can do that thing that you were talking about, Cassie, I think tonight I'm probably going to go ham thieving seeds, trying to level up my thieving. Do I know about urns? Yes, I do know a little bit about urns. That's actually why we're in the process of trying to level up our crafting right now. So that we can get some good urns and have some urns. You don't have urns for everything, apparently, which kind of makes me sad. And I don't honestly know what all the skills are that you can actually use. But let's see, mining. Oh, so I could have some cooking urns right now. That makes sense. And I could have some fishing urns. Woodcutting urns. Okay, so I do need to make some urns for some of these things. Should be making some urns. There are so many things to do as you start your process of leveling classes or skills and stuff up in this game. Thesourusaurus. No, I do not know about Thesourusaurus. I have, in fact, never heard that in my entire life. What is Thesourusaurus? Alright, cook the fishies. Get me up to level 37. Ooh, I can make giant flatfish in Demonheim now. That's dope. Ooh, stop burning crayfish. There's a really good AFK farming train there. Great hunting skilling there too. Ooh, nice. Probably locked behind some sort of a fucking quest, isn't it? Of course it is. Oh, it can be started right away? No shit. Would you look at that? There's so many freaking quests in this game. I've only got 67 quest points. I've actually been slacking pretty hard. I was hitting the quests pretty good when I first started, but I've kind of gotten into this rhythm of just kind of brute forcing my levels by doing like the most boring basic skilling you can do. And I really need to get out of that. And I need to start, questing and getting some of the more optimum spots and doing some stuff like that, because brute forcing it is just going to make it take for fucking ever. Let's see, we only get 80 XP from each of these. That's sad. But maybe I'll burn less of them. Or maybe not. Yo, that dude's got a purple pumpkin on his head. With flames and shit. Hunter is a lot of clicking. Farming, I think you need like level 35. Okay. I just recently started doing a little bit of farming. Not really a lot, but a little bit. I'm trying to plant farms at the beginning of the stream and then plant farms at the end of the stream. So that way I'm doing like 2 crops a day. And I teleport around to a couple of places that have a lot of plots really close together. All right. We can make our pat of butter now. Holy shitballs. Can't even do something as simple as some freaking Wow, words are escaping as some holiday quests without getting sidetracked to do some crazy shit. Churn that pat of butter. Recommend getting fairy tale quests done early. Oh, where do those take you? We mix a pat of butter with some flour. We get some biscuit dough. Biscuit dough. Oh, shit. Oh, man. This fucking game. Holy crap balls, dude. Oh, the fairy rings. Yeah, I definitely do want to get the fairy rings. Those are just for the sake of how cool they are. For sure, for sure. Oh, I had myself on mute and I was just talking to myself. But yeah, I definitely want to get those fairy rings. Those fairy rings seem pretty cool. Yes, that gate is in fact opened and closed. It was seriously freaking me the fuck out. I was worried that the gate was going to stay closed because there had been like too many cows murdered or something. And so the farmer was going to like close the gate and not let me. Let's see. So I need a pot of cream, right? In order to make. No, why am I getting a pot of cream? Oh, right, for this quest, chef's assistant. Because it says I need a pot of cream and a bucket of milk and a pat of butter. So I'm going to need 2 pats of butter, a pot of flour, which I already have. Oh, this is going to have me make biscuits. Got it. A cake tin and an item such as a chef's hat that allows entry into the cooking guild. Do I have a chef's hat? Right. All right, let's churn ourselves out a pot of cream here. Pretty sure I have a pie tin. We need to go get another milk. We have a pat of butter. Gilly groats. So we need to find a chef's hat or something that allows me access to the guild. Of course, I don't actually have to totally complete this quest. I just have to partially complete it. So let's see if I have a chef's hat. We do have a chef's hat. And then we need to find a pie tin. There's my statue collection bag. We need 1 pie dish. What else did it say? So we have, well, we don't have logs. We have a steel bar. We have a pot of cream. We have a bucket of milk. We have a pat of butter. We have a pot of flour. We have a cake tin. Oh no, we have a pie tin. How do we get a cake tin? Do we have to make it? What is the difference between a pie dish and a cake tin? I imagine if I really need a cake tin, can I just eat that chocolate cake? No, because these cakes don't give me cake tins. So the chocolate cake won't give me a cake tin either. Well, shit. How do I get a cake tin? Well, maybe the quest giver will give me a cake tin. Maybe that's the answer. So we'll set this as active. Talk to the head chef in the cooking guild. Cooking guild is in Taverley, isn't it? No, that's the Rogue's Den, not the Cooking Guild. Where is the Cooking Guild? Ah. Oh, right. I just ran by here looking for imps earlier, doing the last quest. Okay, game. We're gonna beat all these quests today. It's gonna happen. Whether you fucking like it or not. This is the decider on whether you'll like RuneScape or not, though, right here. Is either you enjoy all of this stuff, where it gets you sidetracked, it makes you go do a bunch of different things, and, you know, you run into all these different obstacles and stuff like that. Or you don't like that. If you do like it, this is the game for you. If you don't like it, you should never ever play RuneScape. Hello, welcome to the Cooking Guild. Only accomplished chefs and cooks are allowed in here. Feel free to use any of our facilities. Do you have any quests for me? Hermito, yes, I've heard good things about you from the cook in Lumbridge Castle. He was telling me that the latest meeting of the Cooks, Apprentices, and Kitchen Experts Society, that you really helped him out of a pickle with the Duke's birthday cake. Oh really? That was so long ago, I've forgotten all about it. But anyway, did you have any quests for me? Well, there's something I could use some help with. Go on. It's quite a delicate matter. Can you be discreet? Of course I can. Great, I knew I could rely on you. Excepto. Excellent, here's the situation. The Cook's Apprentices and Kitchen Experts Society are looking for a new leader after the previous one retired. What do you mean, retired? There was an accident with a wild pie. Things got a bit messy. We don't really speak of it. But at least there were no lasting injuries. But enough about that. It would mean the world to me to be the next leader of the society. As head chef, I'm always experimenting in the kitchen, working on new recipes, innovating. You sound pretty passionate. Oh, I adore food, combining new flavors, tasting them, seeing the enjoyment of others' faces as the flavors dance along their tongues, exploding in a crescendo of deliciousness. It's what I live for. It's always nice to meet... Oh, it's so much more than just a job. Who wouldn't want to do the thing they love every day? But anyway, I digress. I've been working on a new dessert to show off to the other members and convince them that I'm the right man for the job. It's a top secret recipe, something that will change the pudding landscape forever. This recipe will astound and amaze them. Their taste buds won't know what hit them. Sounds tasty. Oh, it is. So what is this revolutionary dessert? Are you ready? It's going to be gross, isn't it? Are you sure? Yes. Brace yourself. I'm so excited. Just tell me. Cheesecake. I'm sorry. I think I misheard you. Did you say cheesecake? Cheesecake. Why in Gillinor would someone put cheese in a cake? Have you lost your mind? It's not cheese in a cake, it's cheese on some biscuits. Your revolutionary new dessert is cheese and biscuits? No, not cheese and biscuits. Oh dear, you're getting me all flustered. I'm not explaining this very well. I'm sorry, take your time. I'll show you how to make it. Then you can experience it for yourself. But here's the problem. I've run out of one of the main ingredients, cream cheese. Would you like me to get some more for you? Would you be so kind? The cream cheese I use comes from a cottage dairy run by a lovely couple called Phil and Delphi. They're based in Falador, just north of the Artisan Workshop. That seems an odd place for a dairy. It's not exactly close to any cows. We all have to start somewhere. Anyway, run along and pick up the cream cheese from Phil and Delphi. Okay. Dope. Here we go. Phil and Delphi. Not only do you get sidetracked by doing a bunch of random quests as you're trying to accomplish your goal, but the quests themselves get sidetracked by making you go do weird things. Like get cottage cheese or cream cheese from some nerds. It really is just the most random experience ever trying to get anything done in this game. Which I thoroughly enjoy. Alright, Phil. Delphi. Somebody give me some fucking cream cheese. Oh, hello, you must be Phil and Delphi. That's right, what can we do for you, adventurer? The head chef from Varick Cooking Guild sent me to collect some cream cheese for his special top-secret recipe. Oh no, I've said too much. Top secret? Ha! Is this his cheesecake recipe by any chance? How did you... He's been working on that recipe for months. He hints about it at every Cook's Apprentices and Kitchen Experts Society meeting, then gets blind drunk on short green guys, gives all the details to anyone that will listen. But the next day he's forgotten he's told anyone. Anyway, dearie, you said you wanted cream cheese? I'm afraid we've had to stop production temporarily as our dairy churn is out of action. We've been filling so many orders for cheesecake, the thing just fell to pieces. You've been making cheesecake? Of course, it's not a secret anymore, with that loose-lipped drunkard blabbing about it. Everyone knows about cheesecake, plus it helps to pay the rent, much more than dairy churning ever will. You wouldn't believe the number of orders we get from the party room over the way, and those dwarven miners just can't get enough of it. So what about the cream cheese? If you help us repair the dairy churn, we'll show you how to make cream cheese, and then you can make some take some back to the head chef. Sure. Great, by the looks of it, some basic logs and a steel bar would suffice for the repair. See what I can do. Alright, let's go get some basic logs. Just want to chop down a regular tree, not an oak tree. You got some regular ass trees? Yeah, you got a regular ass tree right here. Give me that tree. Got me a log. Now let's go get my steel bar. Anvil. Withdraw. Withdraw X steel bars. Uno. Yeah. I like how it only gives you noted bars if you don't have enough inventory space. I was going to be annoyed if I was going to have to go and like turn that into a regular steel bar because it came out noted. It's cool that it automatically... Well, this person's like all dressed up. What is that? Santa Claus chef? I think this person's doing the same quest as me. Hey, we repaired the dairy churn. I repaired the churn. Can you show me how to make the cream cheese now? Of course. Oh shoot, we're out of milk. Oh, that's okay. I just happen to have a bucket of milk with me. My, that's fortunate. Just give the milk a good mix in the churn and you'll have delicious cream cheese in no time. That's all there is to it? Well, what did you expect? I expected this to be super obnoxious, if I'm being honest. Alright, cream cheese. Bammo, churn that cream cheese. Alright, got me some cream cheese. Oh good, you managed to make the cream cheese. You can take it to the head chef now. Dope-a-lope. I think after this quest, it's going to be lunchtime. Yeah, it's already been 4 hours. Oh my god, we've already been streaming for 4 hours? Oh my goodness. We might not make it through all the freaking Christmas quests today. If the next one is even half as long as this one, I might have to wave the white flag and finish up tomorrow. We'll see. Everything in this game, I've been playing too many new MMORPGs lately. And so, where are you from that it's lunch? It's 8:28 here. So it's 6:28 here. I don't wake up until about noonish though. So I wake up, I eat, I get ready, I start my stream. I stream for 4 or so hours, I eat lunch. And then I usually don't go to sleep until about 2 to 4 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, technically it isn't lunch, but for me it is. Here's the cream cheese. Wonderful. Ah, that smells so fresh and delicious. Right, we're going to need some additional ingredients. A pot of cream, I have. And some biscuits. If you'd like to make some, you can do so by combining flour and butter to make biscuit dough, then bake it in the oven for a few minutes. Oh, and you'll need a cake tin. Actually, let me write that down for you. Thanks, I'll be back soon. I need a cake tin to make... Leave at 5 a.m., then get up at about 2 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any reason in being awake during the daytime, especially the morning. The morning can suck it. Alright, biscuit dough. Booyah. And then I think I'm gonna need... Hey, you can't go in there. Why not? That's for Varric's best explorers only, I'm afraid. How do I become such an explorer? Proving themselves a benefit to the city by completing all the easy, medium, and hard tasks in Varric. Okay, you know what? Ooh, free chocolate bar. There's got to be a range in here that I can use, right? Ooh, cake tin. Free cake tin. Fuck yeah. Oh, and a dairy churn. Nice. Let's make some freaking biscuits. Alright, and then I'm just going to totally abandon this quest. Because I got biscuits now. So this dude can kiss my ass. That's what I'm talking about right there. Let's get after it. Yeah, I'll finish it at some point. I want to do the thing that I'm doing, which is beating these Christmas things. Because I've been trying to get to level 70 crafting for like a week and a half now. And I keep getting sidetracked by other things as I'm trying to get to level 70 crafting. So I haven't gotten any closer in like a week and a half. Which is totally fine. I don't mind that. But this Christmas stuff is only around for X amount of time. So I need... How many shortbread biscuits? Just 1. How many chocolate chips? 2. How many gingerbreads? 2. I think that's a suitable variety of biscuits. Dope. I don't get XP during the events because of group Iron Man, sadly. Does that mean I'm not going to be able to get XP from these events? Kitchen is fully stocked up with chocolate and biscuits. Well, unless you can think of anything else, Kate, I think that's us done. Nothing else comes to mind. And with that, I officially announce that Diango's workshop has entered toy production. How exciting. Woohoo! Thanks for your help, Hermito. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize Group Ironmans were locked out of event XP. Yes, if it weren't for you, the people of Gielinor might have had to go toyless this Christmas. Feel free to take a well-earned rest in the break room, or you can come and help out in the workshop anytime you like. All right. We got 5,000 prismatic XP lamp. We got 2,000 Christmas spirits. Diango's little helper title, hot chocolate rest animation, winter hat and scarf, emotes from previous Christmas events, and access to the hot chocolate brewing and toy production activities in Christmas Village. Which, if I go take a look over here, let's, So I'm getting cooking XP, so this is like a totally AFK thing. I'm just gaining XP in Christmas Spirit. Which is dope. It's barely simmering. We gotta get some logs. And then put the logs. And for that, I get some more XP. Okay, now it's cooking again. Oh, and somebody went and got sugar. Okay, so we all have to do the things. Yeah, so I have been looking. I do want to get a bunch of this Christmas Spirit, Cassie, because there's a lot of stuff over the years that I've missed out on that have probably been pretty easy to get through this thing. So I've got like a big-ass backlog of stuff to get for this account from the Christmas. So there's good fishing. There's apparently some decent cooking XP, some AFK XP here. There's fire cutting. There's going to be just a bunch of stuff that is available to us. So I'm going to be doing a lot of Christmas spirit farming, I think, over the course of the next month while we level up some of our sort of side abilities, our side skills, like our cooking, our fire cutting, our wood cutting, our fire making, are all things that I can do right here in Christmas Village. So, and get Christmas spirit while I'm at it. So we're definitely going to do some of that. Okay, other people are doing all of this other stuff, which is great. So I think while I get food, I'm just going to let this run. And then once I finish eating, we'll come back and we'll do the next, the last Christmas Village quest, which is the snowball one. Yeah. Cold Front, which is available in the Queen of Snow. So yeah, give me a couple of minutes here. I'm going to go make some food and I'll be right back. All right, we back. Look at all that delicious XP and all those wonderful Christmas spirit points. If there was a way, or if the game didn't auto kick you, I would totally leave this on doing this overnight. You are an Eve player, aren't you? Fucking 07s. You bunch of fucking nerds. But yeah, I really wish that this game didn't kick you out in 15 minutes. Because you better believe I'd leave this shit on all night. I guess I could sleep in my chair and set an alarm for every 15 minutes. Take myself a 15-minute nap, click the button. Take myself a 15-minute nap, click the button. I guess it'd have to be 14 minutes, but... Yeah, I have a pretty nice chair. I'm just old as shit. I'm old, I'm fat, and I've got arthritis. And those are just not three things that mix well together for sleeping in a fucking computer chair. Yeah, a nice chair is one of those things that I don't really fuck around about. Because I spend a lot of time at my computer. I mean, I try and stream 6 to 8 hours a day. I play oftentimes off stream for hours and hours. I spend almost all of my time sitting at my computer. So there's not really an option to not have a nice, comfortable computer chair. I would just be in massive amounts of pain all the time. When I was in my 20s, I used to have this recliner that we got hand-me-downed from one of our relatives when we all went off to college together. And so I rocked that bad boy as a computer chair for a few years. And boy howdy, that was comfy. Oh, ouch, that sucks. I've thrown out my back a couple of times, but I've never had any lasting problems. The worst time, right before I went on deployment when I was in the Navy, I was packing up all my shit, and I bent over and picked up my empty duffel. And I guess something about the direction that I turned and bent over to pick it up, but I reached down and I grabbed it and I stood up and just tweaked the shit out of my back with an empty duffel bag. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a fun first couple of days of deployment. Oh, so you just went ham with it. Goodness, that sucks. All right, lunch is done. Let's pop the lid off of this soda here. I was trying for PB, and I haven't been back. I've been scared I'm going to get hurt again. I mean, I know the solution to that right there. Just don't exercise. Then you could just be fat like me. That's exactly right. That's actually a terrible policy. You definitely shouldn't do that. I've actually been getting better in recent months about doing a little something. I'm not interested in like lifting weights or doing anything crazy like that. But I did go and get myself a mace bell, just a little 10-pound mace bell, and I just spin it around in my living room a couple of times a week, just for fun. You know, while I'm cooking or something like that. You know, you've got things heating up or whatever. Just go take a couple of minutes in the living room and try and get any exercise at all. It's working all right. All right, so the next thing we got to do is we've got to do cold something, I think is what it's called. Cold front. There you go. Set this one is active right here. Talk to the Queen of Snow at the Snowball Arena in the Land of Snow's Christmas Village. Look at that pretty little yellow line. I feel like the Queen of Snow is supposed to be right here. How much wrapping paper do I have? I spent 1,400 earlier. I'm up to 900 now. So I guess a total of about 2,300. Okay, this is very upsetting. I'm gonna world hop and see if maybe it's just because this is too populated of a world. Here we go. United States. Oh shit. Gotta claim my advent calendar stuff. Unlock an emote. And 400 free wrapping paper. Nice. She's up on top of it. I get it now. I was trying to look for her right here. She's up here. Would you like to begin cold front? Yes, I would. Oh, she put me like... no, I don't want to leave cold front. Okay. What do you got for me, Queen of Snow? Well, what you think, Majesty? It's all very impressive. To be honest, the arena's significantly larger than I expected. Well, we don't call it the Grand Snow Tournament for nothing. It's going to be bigger and better than last time. Yes, I suppose it shall. You've all worked very hard, and I am grateful. You deserve a grand tournament. And you, Majesty, we know you've been looking forward to it. Months of planning. Yes, the tournament has been at the forefront of my mind for quite some time. And what is the purpose of this magnificent tower? That's where you Prezi side over the festivity. Okay. Or words to that effect. Wow, that dude can't talk at all. I could preside over the festivities on a shorter platform, though something a little less prominent. The snowman combatants are the focus of the tournament after all, not oneself. A tournament? Where do I sign up? For Guffick's sake, mate, you nearly done me a heart attack. Happy Christmas, noble visitor. Welcome to the land of snow. Sandy, you dropped by. As it happens, we could use an impartial observer. That's what I said. Anyway, fancy giving us a hand? Season of giving and all that. Sure. How can I help? Your answer would best be served by a demonstration. Oh shit. To appreciate the snow tournament, one must first understand the nature and origin of snow. The land of snow is where snowmen dance and never melt, celebrating winter all year long. Every visitor to the land of snow, every snowball thrown and snowman made, sends echoes of Christmas cheer throughout every world. When your world and the land of snow are close, I send my snow imps to Gielinor to share the gift of snow. Snow is summoned from the land of snow by snow imps? Where do you think it comes from, this guy? Well, yes, actually. Frozen precipit... Don't be silly. Snow comes from the land of snow. It's in the name, isn't it? The snow my imps bring you has a little of the land of snow's magic, amplified by every heart the snow touches. Snowmen are the eternal substance of snow, shaped into the form of man. When you build a snowman, you form an instance of a snowman in the land of snow, a crude and temporary copy, a vessel for an idea. On Gielinor, winter is but a season in your year. When a snowman melts, its essence returns to the land of snow. Here, winter never ends, snow never melts. Its joining of form and essence are eternal. So in the land of snow, snowmen are immortal. Which brings us to the snow tournament. Traditionally, the Land of Snow's midwinter celebration features a snowman tournament. A great snow tournament. Yes, quite. A great snow tournament where immortal snow warriors, snow rangers, and snow mages battle to see which is best. Since each style has counterbalanced advantages against and weaknesses to other, the whole arrangement honors Gothics. It's a bit of fun, nobody gets hurt, since snowmen live forever. Righto, so what's the problem? Well, take a look at these snowmen, you'll see. Inspect their head. You examine the Snow Ranger's head, you can see nothing wrong. Very stylish feather in their cap. Inspect their face. You examine the Snow Ranger's face, gazing into their coal-black eyes, gives you chills in the best way possible. Inspect their equipment. You examine the Snow Ranger's equipment. Their holly bow has tempting ripe berries. And inspect their body. You examine the Snow Ranger's body. Their torso is a little wider than usual, but everyone's snow drifts a little with age. Alrighty. Inspect. 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 Alrighty. Dunzo. You see it, don't you? Their imperfection, their fundamental flaws. Snowmen look alright to me. They look good enough to me, too. Good enough is not good enough. After all the work you've put into the snowball arena, no, I need to honor my people by working just as hard. It's the least that I can do. It don't have to be perfect, Majesty. It just has to be. Same as last time, it's plenty. Look, I'll be back in a bit. I gotta go make some snow. You need to bring some snow to Gielinor? Nope, I gotta make some yellow snow if you catch me snowdrift. I'm really glad that they didn't end up making snow imp poop. That's... really appreciate that. Oh, I need to put that on. Whoops. Perhaps I can help you perceive what I perceive. I have a gift for you, if you would like it. Ooh, a present. It's a family heirloom passed down to me by my parents. It granted my mother, when she was queen, a scrutinizing eye for detail. The Queen of Snow hands you an enchanted looking glass. This lens enhances one's perception. The enchanted glass both mirrors and magnifies. Use the instrument to take a closer look at these snowmen. Use. You carefully scrutinize the snowman with the magnifying lens the Queen of Snow gave you. Wow, on closer inspection, I can see the Queen of Snow's point of view. There are tiny imperfections throughout the snowman's body. Beauty is skin deep, you know. You're not wearing any skin. And if I was wearing skin, you'd find that quite unnerving. Can't win, can I? Wow, poor guy. Carefully scrutinize the snowman with a magnifying lens. My god, it's full of flaws. Oi, there's nothing wrong with me here, and... You carefully scrutinize the snowman. This snowman is fundamentally flawed. Them's fighting words, pal. Unless you want your carrot broken, or whatever you called that squishy thing between your eyes. You'd better stay well clear of the snow person versus not snow person areas, savvy? The Land of Snow has wilderness combat? Kind of. In the Land of Snow, we've got different name for the wilderness. Go on then, what's your name for the wilderness? Are you sure you want to know? Yes. Are you certain? Yes. Are you really, really sure? Motherfucker, tell me. are you? For the love of Gothics! What do you call the wilderness in the land of snow? It's no man's land. Ah! I've completed the analysis. That's ridiculous. Now do you see? I see your point about these snowmen, but isn't half the fun of snow tournament to build a snowman and choose what hat will bring him to life? I don't see why you need to make your own snowman, especially if you're unhappy with the result. The Queen of Snow pauses in weary contemplation. Then she sighs with the heaviness of a winter wind. We are alone for now, so I shall confide in you. I trust your discretion. Since we announced the snows tournament, I have been plagued with worry. I barely sleep. My waking thoughts are preoccupied with notions of what could be. Under my mother's reign, the Grand Snow Tournament was an annual tradition, a tradition I have failed to consistently uphold. It has been too long since the last tournament. Now the weight of expectation hangs upon me. I have a legacy to uphold, and an appetite for novelty to satisfy. So I've planned and imagined and obsessed over every snowflake. I've tried different approaches, and none have felt good enough. Now we're running out of time for the tournament to go ahead. We must streamline, optimize, cut extraneous features. Like people having fun playing with snow? Precisely, so now I'm also worried what we have left won't be good enough. It sounds like the tournament has become a burden to you, more an obligation than a celebration. Maybe it would be best to cancel it. No! People have looked forward to it. I cannot disappoint them. We have to finish what we started. And as loath as I am to unburden another, I reluctantly admit I cannot do it alone. I am so tired I can barely think straight. Delegate. Reassign tasks to your snow imps. They want the tournament to succeed as much as you do. Then you can focus on what matters most. Delegation requires clarity. I can barely articulate the vision to anyone. Barely articulate the vision anymore. I fear they'd misinterpret it. It feels unfair for my people to take on extra work because of my mistakes. Keep it simple. Scale down your vision to a simple, cozy, nostalgic return to tradition. Do what you know works. Delivering less than last time tells everyone I did not try hard enough. It's admitting I cannot match my mother's legacy. Why should I have to settle for less because I failed? Transparently admit that you're struggling. Explain why it's been difficult. Be honest. They'll respect you more if you tell the truth. My mother never faltered in public. It would be weak to admit exhaustion, even if they suspect it. If I reveal my struggle, they may pity me. I could not bear that. Okay, motherfucker. What is the most important element? Focus on that. A single awe-inspiring centerpiece will draw attention away from the little details. But what if even that masterpiece fails to meet expectations? Motherfucker, I'm gonna fight you. Announce a short delay due to unforeseen circumstances. Postponement, not cancellation. That'll give you breathing room to recover and finish what you started. Delaying the tournament will shatter trust. It tells people I am disorganized. And what if expectations grow in the meantime? I'll never catch up. Then finish what you started. Make a better snowman. Maybe what you need are better ingredients. Yes, that's brilliant. Perfect materials for the perfect snowman, and I have just the tool to refine them. I have another gift for you, if you would like it. The Queen of Snow hands you an enchanted chisel. Bring me a perfect carrot, 2 perfect branches, and 5 perfect lumps of coal. The chisel I gave you should help create perfect specimens of each. I know where I can find coal, but I'm not familiar with gathering branches or carrots. You are resourceful and capable. You should be able to find most of what you need near Diango's workshop. And before you return to the Christmas village, you may find someone to ask for help. Talk to the head snow imp. I'm back, how's Her Majesty? Better. She's determined to build a better snowman. I'm wrapped up in a problem of her own making. Now she wants a perfect carrot, branches, and coal. I know where I can find coal, but I'm not familiar with gathering branches or carrots. Branches come from trees, of course. Give a fir tree near Diango's workshop a good old whacking. You'll get plenty. There's a bucket full of carrots beside the hungry reindeers, though, too. Nab as many as you like. Thanks. I'll stall as long as I can, but we're running out of options. It'd be a shame to cancel the tournament. Good luck. Yes, I would like to leave the cold front. How will I get back there, I wonder? I'll probably just talk to her when I come up there. Alright, where's the reindeers? Hey, we got a branch. Chisel that branch. Make a perfect branch. Okay, we need 5 branches to make a perfect branch. I'm going to split these logs because they're going to give me more wood cutting, and then I'm just going to deposit the stockpile here. Because that'll give me more Christmas spirit, I'm sure. Nice. Ooh, I have a letter to Santa. Alright, we've got ourselves a perfect branch. I just need 1, right? I can find branches into perfect branches. Do I need 5 perfect branches? I might need 5 perfect branches. Oh, there's reindeers. There's a food trough. Oh, there's a bucket of carrots. Is it going to be 5 of these too? Let's see. Oh, it's 20 carrots to make a perfect carrot. I don't have enough slots. Let's go. Put these tins here. We'll put the bucket here. We'll put some of this shit here. Cheesecake ingredients here. Put all this other random shit here. Oh, and I've got a lamp. We want to rub our prismatic lamp, and I think I want to use the prismatic lamp on necromancy. Because if I can get this up to 25, yeah, if I get another lamp, I'll get this up to 25. And then I can start using the shield skill, which will really make me happy. Cool. While I'm up here, let's go turn in. And get ourselves a Christmas present with some more foods. Nothing like some good free food. Dope. Alright, so we need to get 20 carrots and then we need to get 10 more sticks. Motherfucker. All these trees are so in the way. Alright, we've got 5 carrots. We just need 15 more. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Boom, make a carrot. Yeah, I saw that on one of the other ones. I could definitely see why that would maybe be valuable, but I'd rather use my lamps, I think, for my short-term goals than my long-term goals. And while it wouldn't really do a lot to get to, it wouldn't really take a lot to get to level 25 necromancy. I mean, I put 5,000 XP on there and went straight to level 21. You know, it allows me to kind of skip this particular sidetrack. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the lamps are just better used for short-term goals than long-term goals. Because if you use them for long-term goals, you know, they're not really all that effective, right? A 5,000 XP lamp, when you need 13 million to get to 99, I mean, that's a drop in the bucket. But if you have a skill that's really low and you just kind of need it a little higher right now, oh, the food that you get from the gifts go to the reindeer. I did not know that. That's really important to know. What do you get for that? Do you get Christmas spirit for that? Is that how that works? Yeah, I see the trough. You get the reindeer as a pet. Oh shit, yeah. And sidetracked. Let's go over here to foods. We've got Yule logs. We got turkey drumsticks. Is it all of the foods that you get, or is it just one of the specific ones? I got a bunch of random ass foods. Whatever, let's take them the Yule logs. Oh, can you just note them and bring them? My experience, ooh, I'm on the nice list now. Nice. In my experience in the past, noting them didn't allow me to do stuff with them, so. Yeah, I think that's all the different foods I've gotten from in here. All right, let's go fill this bad boy with food. A short note is penned to the side of the trough. Looks like Diango's handwriting. Festive greetings. I promised Santa that I'd look after the village reindeer, but this one has been uniquely picky with their food compared to the others. If you manage to discover something they like, they're certainly to be thankful. If you don't have time to feed them yourself, you can always leave any extras in this trough here. 89 pieces of food. Oh, and then you can just straight up feed it. Okay. Ooh. I assume there's like an amount I have to get to or something. Nice. Well, I'll just keep on going then. Let's see, there's 6. I need 15 more. Eight. 9. Alrighty. Booyah. Oh wow, did that say 40 XP for each one of those? That is 40 XP. That's nice. That's really nice. Alright, and then 60 more Christmas spirit. Let's go ahead and cut these into little doodads here. Then we just need 3 more, and we'll make our 5th one. I think she wanted 5 of each one. It doesn't say in here how many of any of these things we need. Oh, it says a perfect carrot. Okay. And then I know I need 5 coal. Okay, that's done. Chisel those into that. So I have a perfect carrot. I now have 5 perfect branches. Probably actually only needed 2. But whatever. Then we need 5 perfect coals, which should take about 25 coal. I'll throw the carrot on the ground. So let's go mine some freaking coal. Runescape surface, down to Lumbridge, yes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. So you can get construction in here, you can get crafting in here, you can get wood chopping, you can get cooking. I tell you what, this Christmas event is gonna level up some of my stats. We're gonna go ham burglars. Fletching, yeah, you can do fletching and fishing. I knew you could do fishing. I didn't actually know you could do fletching. Or do you just use the fur logs for the fletching, is what you're saying? We're gonna end this Christmas holiday with a whole shiznit ton of stuff. Because we got 4 weeks, 28 days. At least. Actually, it might be 5 weeks. The snow pile gives fletching. Perfect. Oh, you mean making snowballs? Dope. Nice. Very nice. We'll see. You know, it's not going to be perfect amounts of XP. I think that's 20. No, only 16. It's not going to be perfect amounts of XP, obviously. There are ways to get more. But we might be able to get up to 50 or 60. That's okay. I don't have access to treasure hunters, so I don't have, like, any bonus XP. So that ain't even gonna hurt me a little bit. But I think I should be able to get up to 50 or 60 and all those things before the Christmas holiday is over. And then maybe I might go real stupid with it and try and get to 99 on one of them. Get like all the way up, because this is going to be probably the cheapest way to get construction done. You can get BXP from the fort, and from wrapping paper they give stars. Ooh. Ooh. Do they really? Is it these mystery gifts? Is that how you get the stars? I recommend using your alts there. There's a chance to get the black Santa hat and the party hat. Yeah. Oh, turn in. Right. This nerd, Noel. What's going on here? What's in the present exchange? 2 whites and 5 blues. Boop. Boop. Ooh. Green party hat emote. Let's go fill the trough. This token can be redeemed for the overhead emote green party hat. Now, it's not emotes that you're looking for, though, right? You're looking for actual, like, cosmetic items. Continue cold front, yes. All right, lady. Here's everything you requested. You and the Queen of Snow, a perfect carrot, 2 perfect branches, 5 perfect lumps of coal. I can't say I see much of a difference between a perfect carrot and a regular carrot. Seems a lot of time, effort, and worry and resources to achieve virtually the same outcome. The carrot's coal and branches, yeah, so there is a chance to get the Santa hat, and then at the end of the event, there's a chance to get party hat from Santa. Okay. The carrots, coal, and branches you procured are perfect. You have my gratitude, noble adventurer. Finally, we require 3 snowballs of perfect size and proportion to house our perfect materials. With them we shall build a body, a vessel worthy of the ultimate snowman. Bodybuilding, sure, why not? Hang on. Didn't you create snow using magic? Yes, but you have seen the flaws in my design. Snow of my making could squander the wonderful resources you acquired. In fact, it would be best if I did not touch the snowman's body at all, lest I contaminate it. Meaning I'll have to do all the hard work rolling snow into bigger and heavier snowballs? Optimizing the process hasn't worked. It was a waste of time. We need to go back to the traditional method, the laborious method. As the one who'll be doing the labor, I'm not in love with this idea. Piles of snow are scattered across the arena. These will be of use. Firstly, for the central torso, we require a large snowball. No smaller, no larger. We need the snowball at the top of this hill. The largest snowball is enormous, too heavy to push, even with your considerable strength. So pace yourself. You may need to break down the snowball to shed some weight, partway along your journey. Right, lift with the knees and so forth. I'll get started. Okay. Push. Okay, so it's going to tell me. So I just need to get to large by the time I get to the top of the hill, which I don't think I'm going to make. Slightly large. Large. Break it down. Yeah, I don't watch YouTube tutorials. I have on more than one occasion made a YouTube tutorial. Above average, slightly large. Oh yeah, see. So you got to start in this right spot because you need to like push it on there as a large. Okay, so we're going to break it down. We're going to take it out. So when it's slightly large, you need to be pushing it onto the peak. Fairly small. Below average. So I should get average, above average, slightly large, and large. Boom. Next we require an enormous snowball. Enormous. Enormous, no smaller. Alrighty. Above average, slightly large, large, very large, enormous. Break it down. Alrighty. Now we got tiny, very small, small, fairly small, below average, average. So we're going to get above average. So then we're going to get slightly large, large. I might have fucked this up. So we're going to get slightly large, large, above large, enormous. Slightly large, large. Slightly large, large. I don't think I can fix this. Slightly large, large. Right, slightly large. Large. Very large. And then when you push on very large, it's enormous. Okay. Nope. Oh, did I not have to put it at the peak? I thought it had to go, like, directly on that square. Apparently, I was wrong. Whoops. See, I love puzzles. I have been so enjoying some of the quests in this game. Some of the puzzles in this game are way more aggravating than is entirely necessary. Yes, I have done both of the Violet quests. And that was actually one of the first quests I ever did. Like on the second or third day I was playing. And it was incredibly frustrating. Incredibly frustrating. That ice slide one, because there was like some weird being able to go diagonal mechanic, but you couldn't really figure out when you were supposed to be allowed to go diagonal and when you weren't. It became a huge problem for me. Below average snowball becomes an average snowball, but I'm not quite to the peak yet, so we're going to break this bad boy down. And then we're going to make a new snowball. We're going to push it. Yeah, ice puzzles are kind of the worst mech in this game. I mean, it reminded me very much of puzzles that I've played before in like Zelda games and stuff. And so I actually really enjoyed it. But, alright, below average snowball, so this one should give us an average. Boom. These shall do nicely, now to craft the perfect snowman. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I hardly ever see you anymore. Come out the door. What have I done? I've created a monster. The Snowverlord. It's like you've gone away. Of course you have. Anything less than perfect is unacceptable. Is this really the best you can do? You need to make more of an effort. Yes, I know. I will work harder. Do better. We expected so much better from you. You were such a disappointment. Yes, she disappoints me too. There is something wrong with you. We expected so much better from you. You are such a disappointment. This is why your husband left you. Why your son loathes you. You think only of yourself, selfish little girl. Is this your best effort? Okay, so I'm trying to shrink this thing down. Nope, that's the wrong one too. Support, not judgment. Yeah. You want me to be proud of you? Why can't you be more like your sister? You're not good enough. Oh, what a cute little creature. Quite harmless, really. My most flawed creation, and yet my most endearing. Now I see, there was no cause to worry. Whatever we can manage is enough. I'm back. Hope I didn't miss nothing. Actually, do I get this dude as a pet? I want this dude as a pet. The Queen of Snow narrows her eyes at you. Great stuff. I don't want to worry nobody, but we're out of time. It's a no-go. It's a go-no-go for this year's snow tournament. We continue as planned. It does not have to be perfect. If there are problems, we can enjoy solving them together. Smashin', I'll go rally the snowmen for the opening parade. My obsession was rooted in fear and earning approval, fear of inadequacy, fear of disappointing those I love, and those I have lost. Let's move this up here. That's better. However, this season of joy, celebration and acceptance, joy in giving and in receiving. To that end, please accept another of my gifts. Merry Christmas, noble adventure. Enjoy the festivities. Ooh. Some lamps. 2000 Christmas spirit. The Snowman title. Snowman slippers. Emotes from previous Christmas events, if not unlocked. Access to the Snowman combat activity in the Christmas village. Boom shakalaka. So we're going to put this on Necro as well. That'll take us to 23. And then we'll go ahead and put this on Necro as well. That'll take us to 25. And what can we put this one on? I enjoy archaeology, so I don't need to speed that one up at all. Prayer is lagging pretty hard. I could probably put it on prayer and be pretty happy. Ooh, you know what? We're doing farming. Wrong button. Definitely doing farming, because farming is pissing me off. Dope-a-lope. So we hit 25 here, which means we have the ability to do Lesser Bone Shield. Apparently we do have to do a quest for that, but that's fine. Because I now have all the levels I need for the Rune Mythos. So I just have to finish that quest. You can get Dungeon XP from later archaeology. Nice. Yeah, a lot of that stuff, based on what I've experienced so far, a lot of the like bonus XPs and stuff like that are primarily useful, it seems, for dealing with like the really late game grind, right? That 92 to 99, where you suddenly have to get all of the amount of XP you've already gotten, right? It's doubled there. So, you know, it doesn't really feel like in any of these levels leading up to, even all the way up to 92, I don't necessarily feel this massive need to really worry too much about bonus XP, because, or not bonus XP, but like optimizing XP, because that's only half of it all the way up to 92. So, I mean, I can save myself some time, but it's not going to like kill me or kill my grind or anything like that. No, I do have a nice list. Does that mean I can take from this pile of Santa presents? It doesn't look like there's any presents with my name on it. No, there ain't. If you miss the visit, he'll leave presents for you over here. Okay, so he just hasn't. Take this. People be very clumsy around here. I keeps finding them on the floor. Come back tomorrow, as I'll have another one for you. Okay, turn in a letter to Santa. Nice. Get a blue present. Nice. Let's go ahead and redeem this. So now we can have the green party hat emote. It's every week you get letters, turn them in, and depending on how many you turn in, you get presents from Santa at the end of the week. Okay, the end of every week. Perfect. We're gonna max that shiznit out. Okay. So we can fish, we can fletch. We can come up here and we can throw snowballs at snowmen, which... Oh, okay, we get fletching from making snowballs. So we create a snowball. Oh, we create a bunch of snowballs, okay. So I get fletching XP for making snowballs. But then I go over here, I can wield snowballs, and I can throw them at these. But I don't feel like I'm getting anything. I'm also like using skills on them. I wonder if I'm supposed to like attack specific enemies. Ah, yes. Oh, right, my accuracy multiplier is all shit. Okay, can I get away from this snowman so it'll stop attacking me, please? Alright, well, we've got some serious level grinding to do. Why can't I get in on this? There we go. Create a snowball. So 9 XP, but super quickly. There is no additional stuff to do with this task. Right, there's nowhere to turn in snowballs or anything like that. I just make an ass ton of snowballs. Also, this person has the Snowman King as a pet. Oh my gosh, I want this. Puts the snowball in snowball fight. Oh, you can kill the Snoverlord? Dude, how do I do that? I want to kill the Snoverlord. No, you... Divination and Archaeology? DA for Invention. Oh, you break them down. Disassemble for Invention. I don't have Invention. Nor am I likely to get there this year. Can I keep them after the Christmas season is over? If I keep all of these? Okay, cool. Well, let's come up with some shit to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're about to sit here and watch this dude make snowballs. Let's see, what's my fletching hat? We're at fletching level 39 right now. We get 9 XP for every snowball we make. So 100 is 900. So we need 200 snowballs, which honestly actually isn't going to take that long. We're already up to 80. Video games I want to play this year? Pretty much only RuneScape. That's not actually true. In 2 days, the greatest MMORPG of all time is getting a re-release. And unfortunately, I won't be playing it because I'll be too busy playing RuneScape. But Guild Wars Reforged is happening on December 3rd. And I stand by the fact that there has never been a better MMORPG than the original Guild Wars. I fucking love that game. So if I wasn't so caught up in this game, and if I hadn't already, in a very short amount of time, built up a pretty decent community here, and have a lot of people who, you know, I want to continue to entertain and want to keep around playing RuneScape, then I would definitely be making the hop to Guild Wars Reforged. Unfortunately, that would mean leaving all of the RuneScape folks behind, and I don't want to do that, so we'll just be playing this because I might honestly have to say, after my experience so far with RuneScape, that this might be the second best MMO ever made. So you can AFK RuneScape in the background for a bit. Yeah, but the stream will then end up being of Guild Wars. And so the people who are watching the RuneScape streams won't move to watch Guild Wars streams. And I don't want to attempt to build a new community or anything like that. And then if I go to Guild Wars and then I eventually bounce back to RuneScape, then I leave that Guild Wars community behind to move to RuneScape. And it just ultimately ends up being a bad thing. I may play some Guild Wars on my own time. I may cut down some of my RuneScape gameplay because I play on stream and off stream now. So I play like a solid 12 or so hours of RuneScape a day, at least. So I might cut that back to just 6 to 8 for the streams, and then play some Guild Wars in my time. Maybe make some YouTube videos for Guild Wars. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, this game is just so good, and I'm just having so much fun. I haven't gotten anywhere near all of my goals. Absolutely. I see no reason not to play video games for 12 to 16 hours a day. I mean, what else am I going to do? Go outside? Fuck that. Not in a million years are you going to catch me going outside. Not in a million years. This is great, though. We're going to level the shit out of some stuff here. Going outside makes me sick. I agree. I haven't walked outside the front door of my apartment in months, so... Other than my older brother who I live with, I haven't seen another living person in, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, something like that. It's glorious. Medication makes me sensitive to the sun, so I just don't go anywhere. I actually do like outside. I just don't like the other people that are outside. So one of these days we'll move into the woods. And then I can go outside, because there won't be people there. It'll just be woods. Hey, we about to pass a level. So let's see. At level 40, which is coming up right now, that's not quite exactly right, because you double every 7 levels. So from level 40, which is 37,224, to level 47, you got to get 37,224. You get about 8.5 XP per snowball, it looks like. Maybe a little more. You get 8 or 9. So we're going to call it 8.5. Well, fuck it. We'll just call it 9, because you don't get 8s very often. So let's see. 32,224. 32,224. Divided by 9. So we need to make, to get to level 47, 3,580 more snowballs. Every time I open the wiki on my computer, my computer hates my web browser, because modern web browsers use up too much RAM, and my computer's pretty old. So if I'm trying to stream and I open my web browser at the same time, everything just goes to shit. So I don't usually open up the wiki while I'm streaming. That's what I have you nerds for. If I really, really need to know something, I'll just ask y'all. Or I'll break out my calculator. But we're about 1/10 of the way there. Which is, surprisingly, I mean, all we got to do is get the 300 and something we've got so far 10 more times, and that'll give us all the way up to 47. Levels. Oh, it was 37,200, not 32,200. I did the math wrong. So we're not quite 1/10 of the way. But still. This is not the slowest form of XP. Ooh, I just got a 10 XP. What's up, dude? This is definitely not the slowest XP I've ever seen in my entire life. I wish that I could get some ranged XP by throwing these at the snow people. Although maybe I can. I don't know. I didn't get very many kills. If I can, then I'm going to level up my fucking ranged in here too. And this is going to be great. Hold up. Best way to XP is go to the tunnel behind the Slayer Master in Burthorpe. Fight there until 30. But I could throw snowballs at things. When another one of these coals pops out, I'm going to snowball that dude down. You know about the Wicked Hood? I have the Wicked Hood. I've got that bad boy for sure. Somebody told me about it yesterday, day before. Yeah, it's been a couple of days. We went and got it. I have never heard the words Herbie Werby in my entire life. What in the holy shit is a Herbie Werby? Oh, that's right. I was looking to try and find... So Anachronian has a herblore minigame called Herbie Werby. You get a ton of herb XP, and doing it twice gets you the herb bag. Ooh. That's what I want. Pretty much the only thing I care about is bags. I want all the bags. Dr. Frankenbrain on a mechanical spider. Because the world needed more nightmares. That's interesting. Give me all my XP. Give me all my XP. Motherfucking XP. And one Christmas spirit at a time. So I'm getting these about once every second, right? I think it's about once every second. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5. So it's about a second. It's probably 2 ticks, so it's probably 1.2 seconds. That makes sense. So every 2 ticks. So every minute, I'm getting 50. Yeah, 50 spirit a minute. Let's call it that. So 50 spirit a minute times 60 minutes an hour is 3,000 spirit an hour. Times 24 hours in a day. I can get 72,000 spirit in a day, it seems like. Over the course of 5 weeks, which gives us 35 days of Christmas, so 72,000 times the 35 days we're expecting Christmas to run is 2.52 million Christmas spirits. If you just sat here and did this all day, that would probably be maybe how much you got. Who knows? Nobody knows. But I think it's about 2 ticks. So I think I'm probably right. If we're getting 9 XP every 2 ticks, so let's do that math. So it's actually 2.520 million, right? Because that was 1, because you're getting 1 Christmas spirit every 2 ticks. So all you have to do is multiply this 2.52 million by 9. So you could actually get 22.68 million XP in a single activity over the course of the 35-day Christmas event. Which is enough to almost max out 2 of these skills. You'd be 4 million short. You'd be 4 million short of maxing out 2 of the available maxable skills here. So that's really what you need to look at, is what are the skills that are most valuable to max, right? Because you get the 9 XP here, you get the 9 XP from cooking, you get the similar XP from fishing. Unfortunately, you have to clear out the fish from time to time. So I guess actually fletching and cooking, maybe making some presents or something over here. You've got your crafting. Crafting might be a good one to do. Getting crafting up is definitely important so you can make urns and stuff like that. Let's go test the stuff over here real quick and see how ultimately AFKable it is. I'm actually going to come over to my other computer. I'm going to turn my other game on. And I'm going to see about maybe doing a little something here. Are these sellable? No, they high elk for 1 coin though. It doesn't look like they can go to the Grand Exchange. So which one is the one that does crafting is the painting bench. You have no incomplete marionettes that need painting. Okay, so you have to do all of these. You need at least 1 dry fir wood to begin carving. Okay, and then you go to the finishing bench. You need a painted marionette and a marionette handle to assemble a completed marionette. Okay, so this one is not a... This one's a much more active sort of assembly line. Old school RuneScape looks different. That's because this is an old school RuneScape. I got brain cells, so I play RuneScape 3. Oh, I took an unfinished decoration from the crate. And I gained 3 XP. Okay, so I can do... by the way, how are you, Tyler? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. So I've looked into some old school RuneScape, I really have. And I've considered playing it. And I think the only way I will probably ever play old school RuneScape is one chunk. And if I were to do that, what I would want to do is I'd want to change it up a little bit, because there's lots of one chunkers out there. And I don't want to just do the one chunk thing kind of like everybody else. So I would want to do it with a group Iron Man. And everybody play one chunk, but we play as a group Iron Man. And I don't know if I would want us all to start in the same chunk or if we would start in different chunks. I think starting in the same chunk is the best. And then everybody rolls their own chunks differently. So everybody in your group Iron Man ends up getting different access to different resources. And then you can share those resources, right? Because you're in a group Iron Man. And so you share resources within your group Iron Man. You do your one chunk. Everybody gets a different chunk layout. So you can kind of do some different stuff. And then any chunk that you share with another person in the group Iron Man, then you're allowed to team up to do stuff within that chunk. So like the first chunk would be way, way faster, right? Because you could all get together in a team and like, you know, go murder stuff really fast, save a lot of HP, save a lot of foods and stuff. So I think you could get through the first chunk a lot faster that way. But I think it would just be much more interesting to have that group like help each other dynamic for your one chunk. So if I were ever going to do OSRS, that would be the way I did it. But I'm loving RuneScape 3. If I'm being perfectly honest, this game kicks ass. The Revo bar, I love Evolution of Combat. I know a ton of people quit because Evolution of Combat wasn't good when it first came out or whatever. I didn't play back then because I just started playing the game a couple of weeks ago. But I think Evolution of Combat is like the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread. And I love the Revo bar. And I love everything about it. And so I would really have a hard time giving that up for just basic attacks. I would have a really hard time giving that up. Because I fucking love it. And also, look how good this pixie looks. Like you don't get this in old school RuneScape. There's like details and shit on that character's face. Look at this imp. Look at this imp. How adorable is this dude? He's fucking adorable. Fucking adorable. If I'm being honest, if there were one chunk plugins for RS3, which I don't know, there might be, I didn't look into it. But if there were one chunk plugins for RS3, I wouldn't even go to OSRS to do one chunk. I would do the one chunk group Iron Man thing here on RuneScape 3 instead. I don't know, is there any one chunk stuff for RS3? Does anybody know? Because I would almost be willing to just abandon this character and start all over again on some group 1 chunk, if that was possible. We could get real stupid with it. Real stupid with it. I don't know. I feel like we need to look that up. Let's go over here to my other computer. Let's open up a new tab real quick. And let's do RS3 one chunk. Chunk picker RS3. Yo, there's a chunk picker for RS3. Your map password will allow you to roll chunks and make changes to your map and give you the ability to share your map with others without allowing them to edit it. Okay. So I can create the map and I can show everybody else the map. So it doesn't look like... Oh, I finished making my direction, or my decoration. Okay, so in order to do that, you just have to pick up a decoration and then work on it. You get a lot more Christmas spirit points for doing the decorations, but it doesn't seem like you get as many construction XP because I was only getting 4 per 2 ticks. So that doesn't really help. But now we're going to go ahead and get some logs. So we get 20 XP and 2 Christmas spirit per log there, although it did take us a while. And then we should be able to come over here to the carving station. 1 dry fir wood. How do I get a dry fir wood? I can log split, but I don't want to split the logs. So I chop down a fir. How do I dry out a fir wood here? Oh, there's a bank right here. Nice. Or is it over here? Can I take firewood? Does this count as dry fir? Oh, I threw a thing at somebody. I'm afraid that's reserved for hot chocolate production. How do I dry out a fir wood? Oh, take from wood crate. We got dry fir woods there. Okay, we got a lot. So I don't have to hack anything down. So you mean we need 2.5 spirit for everything? No, that's just how much you could get. You could get about 2.5 million spirit if you just sat for all 35 days. Then you could get 2.5 million spirit. In 35 days. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Looks like it's going to be 10. Okay, yeah, so 5 per marionette and handle. Nice. We're getting some crafting XP here. We're getting 9 crafting XP, but it's not every 2 ticks. It seems way less often than every 2 ticks. Let's see, it'll go off and 1 Mississippi. Oh. Then we paint these, which I think is also crafting. Ooh, 55 XP. Okay. Okay, you can get so much crafting XP in here. Holy shiznit, dude. Then we paint the marionettes. Then we finish them off, putting them together. Oh, plus another 92. Yo, the crafting XP in here is out of fucking control. Holy shiznit. And then where do I put these? There's like a completed box, right? Simple marionette puppet ready to be submitted by talking to Maeve inside Diango's workshop for pixie quality control. Alright. 120 Christmas spirit. All these look good, Hermito. Great job. Okay, so I can just get 15 more of these. 5, 10, 15, and then we go right back. Yo, I don't know if I can give up the quality of the XP here. That's bonkers. This is way more active, right? The snowballs and stuff like that is extremely, extremely inactive. And so you've got to wade through this 9 XP every 3 or 4 ticks, or heck, it might be 5 or 6 ticks, while you make the marionettes. But then once you get them, right, you paint them, boom, super fast. I don't know, I get 98 XP from gems. Right, but I get 92 when I put these marionettes together. So you have to go mine the gems, right? So in the same way that you have to mine the gems, I've got to come over here and like actually create the marionettes. But then I also get an extra 52 from just painting them. So I finished 3 marionettes with the carving here. I was only getting 9 XP, but then bam, 55 XP just for painting. And that's super quick. Boom, another 55. And then boom, another 55. And then I come over here and I get boom 92. So boom, 91. So I think, I mean, this might be some of the best XP you can get as far as XP per hour. And then you get bonus stuff. I can get more of these, right? If I go over to my bank here And I put away some stuff. Let's put away pretty much all this stuff I don't need. Magical force prevents you. Okay, we'll drop this on the fucking ground then. What did I get here? I got a chocolate cake somehow. Put away some of this. We'll add the snowballs to my stack. And then we can even go over here to magic and put these away. But now I can do 5 of them at a time. So I can just come over here, just boom, boom, boom. Grab up everything I need to get these 5ers. And now instead of just doing 3, I can bang out even more. So this first part is fairly AFK, right? And then that second and third part is really, really fast. But this is crazy good XP. I mean, there's no travel time, right? I'm not going back and forth to a mining location. I mean, this is 100% XP uptime. I don't think you can get much better than this. If you have the gate finished, you get a necklace that gives you 5% more XP. If I have what gate finished? Ah, it's a fort quest. Okay. Well, dookie. Yeah, I mean, so that part is a little bit slow, right? The actual part of getting the marionettes is a little bit slow. But other than that, this is crazy fast and crazy good XP. And probably better Christmas spirit. I need to look again at how much Christmas spirit I'm getting here. I'm only getting 1 from each of these steps, which is significantly less than I get from a lot of the other activities. But when I talk to Maeve, boom, another 200. Whoops, wrong button. You could even zoom this all the way out, right? I don't actually have to move my camera around to do this either. I wish we could do it. They put us at a disadvantage because we can't do the events or DXP. Yeah, so I didn't get any DXP as a regular Iron Man, but I am getting access to this event XP. It's weird that group Iron Man can't get the XP from in here, but the regular Iron Man can. That's such a strange decision to make. Such a strange decision to make. I can't believe that there is a chunk pick. I guess you have to... So there's no overlay for this, it seems like. Unlike there is in old school RuneScape. Because in old school RuneScape, the people who are doing... Yeah, but we do get spirit. It's only worth doing it for the hats. And that's about it. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I feel like that should be changed. That doesn't really seem reasonable to do that way, especially when I can get the XP from it. It's just goofy as shit. But this is definitely how we're getting our crafting up. We might take crafting all the way. We'll see how bored I get doing this, because I will get bored. But I just don't see a better option. I mean, you said how much XP, what gems are you cutting when you're getting 98 XP? Is that a Dragonstone gem or one of the higher tier gems? Oh, I accidentally stopped before I had my marionette handle. Whoops, that's diamonds, okay. So that's basically where I'm at right now, because I was cutting diamonds too. I'm about to start cutting dragonstones. God, getting so much Christmas spirit for this too. Yeah, I don't know. It's probable that it's not the absolute best XP per hour I can get. But it's close enough. And it's easy enough. And it's AFKable enough that it's probably worth it. Every event we hope they give in, but they never do. Yeah, that's a real weird thing to do, specifically to the group Iron Man. Real weird. But I've seriously got to start thinking about doing this group Iron Man one chunk. Because that's fucking baller. I wonder if there's a way to get each of the maps layered on top of each other. You might have to do it manually. Like give everybody a different color. So you get 5 people who all want to do a one chunk. You get them in a group Iron Man. And then you all start in the same chunk, right? Like Lumbridge or... I don't know what the chunks people normally start in are. But you all start in the same chunk. And then, so that chunk, you pie it out, right? Into fifths. And then you put all 5 of the colors on the map. So that people see, okay, everybody's got that color. And then every time somebody rolls, you add their color. And you keep making dividers so that the colors show where everybody's at. And then you make like a Discord channel for just that group Iron Man event. And then everybody streams it, everybody makes videos on it. I mean, I feel like that's an insane idea. Oh, you can gather the little bit extra here. That's cool. So every other time I can do 6. Which is super dope. Yeah, I need to make friends with some more creators who are doing RuneScape. And I need to get them to want to do a group Iron Man 1 chunk. It would be an insane time investment. I mean, mostly people that want to do that are on OSRS, sadly. That's true. Maybe I could drag some people over to RuneScape 3. Because I'm not going OSRS. If I can do this on RS3, I'm doing it here. I'm not giving up my skills. It's not happening. Not happening at all. Maybe it might have to be that it can't be done until after January 19th. You know, because they'll be doing the big changes and stuff. It's easier to do there due to RuneLight and the overlays. That is definitely true. Absolutely. There's a lot more, personal integrity stuff that has to go on with making sure you stay within your chunk here. For sure. But it still seems possible. Still seems possible. And it would definitely be the coolest one chunk that has been done to date. %, 5 people doing a one chunk all together. Sounds like the dopest. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at making friends, but we might have to. Might just have to. If I could get a bunch of people who had no fucking clue what they were doing to also do it, instead of, like some professionals, get some people like me who are super new, and we can just suck our way through a one chunk over the course of the next 5 years. That would be great. That would be great. Being able to identify 5 people who would really want to do it. That's funny. That's really funny. Don't like the way you said suck. That's funny. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Gotta do what you gotta do. But I think the most difficult part of that would absolutely be about finding 5 people who are going to stick it out. Because it is a long slog, right? Most of the one chunks that I've watched any part of, they're stuck for like 1,000 hours in their first chunk. And so, like, that's just going to be the reality of it for the first year, is that you're just going to be stuck in that one chunk. And I don't know how many people I could find who would be able to dedicate a whole year to that. That would be awful. Yeah, so that's the other thing, Cassie, is I would have to create a new account. And I definitely don't have the ability to member both this account and another account. But I would just sort of abandon this account. I might even turn this account into a main if I were to do that. For the sake of making videos and stuff about the game. And then maybe I could play this character enough to support. And maybe that's what it is, right? Maybe I get this character far enough along that this character could support 2 memberships with minimal play, right? With just some bossing and stuff like that to upkeep currencies. And then I could do a one chunk. That way I wouldn't have to worry about affording it. I mean, what, you need 320 million-ish per account per month? Call it 340, because you got to pay an extra like 10 million per one of those things. Per bond. There you go. Got to pay like an extra 10 million per bond to trade them, so call it 340, 350. So you need to be able to make 700 million a month. Depends on the market. At one point, bonds got up to 160. Yeah, that's about where they were recently when I checked it, was 160. So that's 14 days. So 2 bonds a month is 320. Plus the extra to make them transferable again. So about 350. With the change, the treasure hunter and stuff coming up, there's probably a decent chance that the cost of bonds will go down. Just because there won't be as much stuff to spend them on, I don't think. I don't exactly know what a lot of the MTX stuff requires, but I assume there will be less stuff to spend them on. Or maybe the cost of them will go up because there'll be more stuff to spend them on. I don't really know. I might be about to be screwed. But I mean, in games like this, once you make enough money, you kind of just keep making more money. So maybe over the course of the next year or so, I'll try and get this character to endgame. And then next year, after all the updates and all that stuff have happened, the integrity roadmap goes off, all that other stuff happens, then maybe we can get in there with some cool Group 1 chunk man. Maybe as part of this roadmap, we'll start having the ability to have overlays and shit for RS3. That'd be the tits. I love how your character just like knows what order to craft all this stuff in. I don't have to like tell it to finish one or make a marionette handle or any of that stuff. Super dope. Back-to-back 6s here because of the extra pieces we get to carve, which is really awesome. What's it gonna take? Oh, we still got 20k to go here. Okay, this is gonna take a really long time. This is going to take a really long time. So let's see, we get 92. We're averaging 5. So we get 92 and 55 and another 50. So we get about 200. Call it 180 per marionette. So every 5 marionettes makes almost 1,000 total XP. Makes 900. Yeah, makes 900 XP per 5 marionettes. So I need 20,000 more here. So it's going to take me 23 or so trips around to make a level. It's not great. It's not awful, but it's not great. This might not be the incredible leveling resource that I hoped it was. I mean, the math still maths to me, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just letting the exponential growth rate of how much XP I need get in my head. So I'm thinking that I should be leveling way faster than I should. I mean, we're at 60, which means we've doubled almost 10 times. We've doubled, let's see, at 63, we'll have doubled 9 times. So we'll be on our 10th doubling. So if you start at an hour to pass your first 7 levels, call it 30 minutes to pass your first 7 levels, which seems reasonable. Then it takes an hour to pass to 14. Then it takes 2 hours to get to 21. Then it takes 4 hours to get to 28. Then it should take 8 hours to get to 35. Then it should take 16 hours to get from 35 to 42. Then 32 hours to 49. Then 64 hours. got that wrong. If it takes a half hour to get to 7, then it also takes a half hour to get to 14? No, that's wrong too. But yeah, I mean, we're looking at somewhere in the 60 to 120 hours per 10 levels. Or per 7 levels. That seems crazy. Now, that doesn't account for additional XP rates and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm not getting the same low amount of XP I would have gotten in the early days of crafting. But still, I mean, I guess if I'm looking at this mathematically, it should be taking me like an entire day to get 7 levels doing this. So hours for a single level is not unreasonable. An hour for a single level is not unreasonable. I don't know. Math's hard. Who cares? Keep doing it. The hardcore Iron Woman. Goose Noose. It honestly makes me so sad that, because I died like a week into my hardcore. And so you can't, you can't remake your character. You can't delete your character and then make it again on the same account. So I had my membership for this character as a hardcore Iron Man, and then a week in I lost the character. Or I lost the Iron Man status. So I really wish that I could have just deleted the character and started again and maintained that membership. And then just started over, right? Gone all the way back to the beginning. I wouldn't have wanted to do that maybe by this point, because I'm like 20 days in. But a week in, it feels totally reasonable to restart. And so the fact that I would have had to give up a huge portion of my membership to do that is a little sad. Because it means now I'm just not going to be able to be hardcore. There's really no going back to that. Right, I'm going to play for a whole month. And then, what, restart my character? Unlikely. Oh, Snoverlord has spawned in the snowball arena. Work together to bring him down. Okay, well, we took off some of our gear. Let's put our cape back on. Let's take this off. Get our accuracy back up. Oh shit, it's the Snoverlord! Rawr! I don't even know if I'm hitting it. I don't even know if I'm doing anything. I think some of my hits are going through. I think the bigger numbers are my hits, right? Like that 160, I think was mine. That 170, or maybe. I don't even know. I ran out of friggin' room. I took off as much of it as I could. Oh shit. This person's a top secret Santa. They put in 200 million gold worth of stuff to the secret Santa. That's fucking crazy. Kudos to you, Bapasaur. You turned into a fire entity? How have I turned into a fire entity? Oh, I successfully melted all the snow elementals. Cool. Why are these snowmen kicking my ass? Oh, I have 0% hit chance. Okay, that's cool. A present has spawned. Get in a hit. Did I get in a hit? I don't think I got in a hit because there's too many people standing in the fucking way. Can I break him out of that? Is that what that's supposed to... Alright, since you have no more space in your backpack, Snoverlord's nose has been sent to your bank. Defeating Snoverlord has rewarded you with some festive goodies. They can be found in your backpack or at your feet if you have no space. Okay, well let's actually put on my gear again. I've got a couple of spaces here. So it looks like a couple of things. Yeah, okay. So I got some presents, I got some mulled wine, I got some snow. I don't think this is something I can pick up. Nope. Somebody else threw it on the ground while they were trying to pick stuff up. So we can put those into our currency pouch. Nice, that's worth a free present. Into the bank we go, so I can see the Snoverlord's nose. Nice. We'll put the mulled wine away. Dope. I got a piece of the Snoverlord. Yeah, this is dope. I'm having the best time. Making fucking marionettes and killing Snoverlords. I'm the fucking best. DB3 Joe, the meandering. Group Iron Man. Group Iron Man and hell of far along. Man, I'm so jealous of the Group Iron Man people. I wish that my friends played this game. Unfortunately, they're a bunch of bums. They've all got lives. Whoops. Gotta talk to Maeve. I lost my rhythm. I've got rhythm. I've got music. I've got my girl who could ask for anything more. Oh no. Wilderness flash events. Demonheim forces are analyzing some new plants at a pond south of the wilderness lodestone. They will start harvesting them soon. I feel like I should go to that event. If I'm being perfectly honest. Am I gonna go to that event? Probably not. Should I go to that event? Very likely. We also have 5 more minutes until the rune event comes up again. Or the divination event, not the rune event. Which I should also probably go to. Painting, painting. We are up to 11,000 Christmas Spirit, which is actually pretty massive. A lot of the big ticket items cost about 25,000. I don't know how much Christmas Spirit we're going to need to completely clear out the Christmas Spirit shop. We should probably go check. Just go count it out. Because why not, right? Let's check out our customizations. Full outfits. We don't have... Oh, I'll have to log out and log back in. That's right. They don't typically... It doesn't seem to typically update. At least, I don't remember it updating before. We might just have to go ahead and log out and log back in and see what happens. Where are we at over here? Hey, we're almost on a 7-hour stream already. Holy shit. Today has flown by. I can't, like, oh my gosh. I can't believe it's already been almost 7 hours of streaming today. It's fucking bonkers. I think I'm probably going to stay on this character pretty much all night. The other thing I want to do is I want to look. I want to see if there's anything that I can do to generate some value on my alt. With the Christmas Spirit. Right? Could I come in here with one of my alts and, you know, say do this same thing? Level up my crafting really high, which in itself could be extremely valuable. I don't know if there's a good way to make currency off of crafting without having, you know, some sort of gathering skill to go with it. But maybe, you know, I could buy resources and do something with those. But because of just how much Christmas Spirit I'm getting, I would say it's very likely that this is the best Christmas Spirit per time I can get. Maybe woodcutting might be better because you get so much for turning in the logs or whatever. But let's go see if there's something out here that's like tradable or something like that that I can get. Because anytime you have stuff like this that's extremely time sensitive. Oh, I missed a letter to Santa. So let's buy the letter to Santa that I need. Show me some information here. A mysterious gift filled with a large variety of goodies for those overflowing with Christmas spirit. Okay, so this'll be... This'll be the thing right here, probably. Right, this'll be the RNG thing that you want to maybe get some tradable stuff. We've got our letter to Santa, so we're going to go turn that in. I don't think any of these cosmetics are probably tradable, yeah? I don't know, how often are cosmetics tradable in this game? Actually, let's bring out our calculator too. So let's go to our rewards here. So the new 2025 cosmetics are here. We've got 2.5 plus 2.5 plus 1. So to get all the new stuff, you only need 6K. Christmas spirit. Get the scarves and hats at the end. Santa will give you the last one and you combine them all. Okay. Alright, so then we've got plus 5, plus 5, plus 3, plus 7.5, plus 7.5, plus 3, plus 5, plus 5, plus 2, plus 2. Let's actually move this over here a little bit so I can just keep seeing my calculator instead of moving it around. Alright, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2.5, plus 2, plus 2, plus 1.5, plus 2, plus 2.5, plus 2.5, plus 1. Plus 1, plus 1, plus 3, plus 1.5, plus 1.5, plus 1.5, plus 1.5, plus 1.5. I might be 1.5 off because I don't remember if I got all those. I actually think I need 1.5 plus 2.5 plus 3. Go to pets. Plus 2.5 plus 2 plus 2.5 plus 2.5 plus 3. And then to miscellaneous. Plus 1.5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2.5 plus 2.5 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2.5 plus 1 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 plus 1. So it looks like you need about 133,000 Christmas spirit to buy out the non-duplicable rewards. I mean, I could do that. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Pokemon. But it's so much more fun just to add it up myself. So yeah, somewhere around 130 to 135, because I might have missed some pluses in there to buy everything that you can't replicate. And then this is probably going to be the thing here. If you want to be using your Christmas spirit for like an actual currency gain, as opposed to cosmetics and pets, and things that just don't, they don't create like direct gold value for your account. So I'm actually interested in this mysterious gift more than anything else. So let's go turn in. Our Santa thing here. Thank you, Pokemon. I appreciate that. It was actually, so I say this a lot, but it entertains me. Ooh, I got a purple present. Hell yeah. The thing that I was most worried about when I started streaming was that people were going to hate my voice. And that has turned out not to be the case. In fact, it's the thing I get complimented on the most. So hearing that always makes my day. All right, back to the crafting grind. Such good crafting XP. Can't get over it. Just gonna sit here and make marionettes for like 5 weeks. We're gonna see how far we can push this crafting. Stuck playing the harps at Priv. What do you play the harps for? I've still never been to Priv. Haven't done all the elf quest stuff to get over there. You get dust to make crystal tools and weapons and armor. Oh, okay, cool. I actually watched a little bit of a series called Iron Main. It was, again, for an OSRS. I actually watch a lot of OSRS content instead of crafting and construction XP. Oh, nice. See, that's the important one right there, getting some XP. But I actually watch a lot of OSRS content because the people who make OSRS content actually make really, really good content. Their videos are really clean. And I like them a lot. But I was watching somebody over there doing the Crystal Dungeon or whatever to get the enhanced Crystal Weapon Seed or whatever. On like a semi-Iron Man account. It wasn't really Iron Man. It was just a semi-Iron Man. But it was a pretty good little series. Some interesting content in there. I'm really impressed at just the general quality of a lot of the YouTube creators for OSRS. They put out some really good stuff, and it makes me really hesitant to do anything but just stream the game. I think a lot of my skills just lie in, you know, my ability to riff and talk and communicate and stuff like that in the moment. But I'm really bad at video editing, and I'm really bad at writing scripts. And so I don't think that I would actually be able to make videos that would be of a quality that's high enough that people would really want to watch it. When compared to all of the other content that's out there. So I think I'll probably just be sticking to the streaming thing. Also it gives me time in my off time to play, to try and make money, to, you know, pay for my account and stuff. So I really wouldn't have time to make a lot of videos anyway. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can learn some of the tips and tricks. Get some good stuff going. I think that'll be something that I'll have to learn if I do want to do this group Iron Man one chunk thing. Something that I would have no choice but to learn would actually be some video editing. Because I don't actually think that the one chunk is a great stream. I think it's very much just a better, you know, one video every couple of weeks or something like that to get an update. But streaming and not leaving a chunk for, you know, months at a time would be pretty dull, I think. But who knows? Who knows? Oh, Pokemon, I don't know why it didn't update me, but thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Did it not pop up? on the stream? Or did I just totally miss it because I'm a dummy? But I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome more officially to the channel. Resources online for learning how to do better video edit. I mean, that's true, but reading what the technique is and being good at it, I mean, like I know how to shoot a basketball, but I'm never going to be Michael Jordan. So I feel kind of the same way about some of those other skills. They just don't fall into my general skill set. I could probably get good enough at them. I mean, I'm pretty decent at shooting a basketball. But is the juice worth the squeeze, or would it be better to just spend more time streaming? Let's see. I want to get another 13,500 here. So you got to multiply that by 4. Nope, 5. It's going to take me another 60 or so trips around here to get up to 25,000. You could always see if you could find someone on Fiverr that's cheap. Yeah, I'm pretty broke, so probably not. Although that is a goal of mine one day, is to make this channel popular enough and successful enough. There's actually a bunch of things that I would like to do that I personally just would never have the time to do, or don't have the, like the personality to do. And those things are things like, I would really like to have guilds for some of the games and stuff that we've played in the past, or even just having an Iron Man guild here on RuneScape would be fun. But I would like to have somebody actually running that guild, and then pay that person for their time, because I don't want to run the guild because I'm really bad at it. Or, you know, things like editing videos and stuff like that out of my live streams. That would be cool. And I would totally like to have somebody who did that, you know, shorts and long form videos and all that stuff that could just come out of the live streams. And then, you know, if I needed to do like some voiceover work and stuff to make those videos really good, then I could totally do that. You know, I can read a script. I could even help write the scripts or whatever. And then, you know, obviously pay somebody to do that. But those are all things that are very outside of my budget until I find a significant amount of success with streaming. But, I mean, that's kind of the path of content creation, I think, is you start out doing it all yourself, doing the best that you can with the time that you have. And then, you know, you bring more people in and you spread some of that responsibility around, and We'll get there. We'll get there. It's like RuneScape. It's a long, hard, slow slog. You log in every day and you do a little bit. You stay positive about it. You almost can't not make progress. I'm so jealous of this person. Still hardcore at 105 combat level. Rocking this crazy ass shield cosmetic. Look at this outfit. So good. So good. So fucking jealous. Whoops. Go back over here, you fucking nerd. Yeah, it definitely does only look like that because of cosmetics. So I'm a little concerned. I know they're talking about coming up with like a toggle or something to get rid of some cosmetics. But I'm a little concerned because there are some of them that are really cool and that are really kind of understated and that I like. Like these are pretty understated and they look very nifty. And I like them. I like this. I like these shoulders. I like this helmet. Right, they're all very nice. This sword, super nice, super understated. But they're not the super flashy, glowy trails of things that go on sometimes with some of the cosmetics. So I'm hoping that when they give you the ability to maybe turn off right, but I don't want to shut them all off or have them all on. I want to shut off the really flashy ones and I want to keep the understated ones. So I would like to have a little finer control over it than just all or nothing, because there are some of them that are really nice and they just make your character look cool, like this person, and then there are some like this one with the particle effects. If this person ever moves, there'll be like a trail of whatever's going on here, or this person's got the weird lights following them. I want to get rid of that stuff, and I might maybe be able to do that, like turn off particle effects or something already. But that just makes the whole screen a little more busy, and I don't really like that. But this person, or like this person right here, for example, none of this makes this person more busy, right? This is still just their set of equipment. It's still very understated. It still looks really nice. Actually, this might just be their... No, okay, it is a cosmetic. Yeah. I don't know. That's just my personal kind of preference thing for the skins. Because I don't mind them until glowing things start moving around. And then it starts to bug me a little. I don't even mind things like there's a bunny outfit or something. I saw somebody in a bunny outfit. There's a shark outfit. That stuff that's really immersion breaking doesn't bother me so much. It's just the trails of things that annoy the crap out of me. And that's not even a cosmetic, is it? That's just the cape itself. Nope. It is a cosmetic. I don't know. I don't like this stuff. the bunny outfit from Easter. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. This is really refreshing because there's so many cosmetic things to get in the game and to grind for in the game instead of just having to go to a shop and buy cosmetics like so many more modern MMOs do. And that's something that me and my brothers have talked about a lot over the course of our gaming careers. And it comes, I think, primarily from our Guild Wars 1 days, where it was really easy to get like best in slot gear in the original Guild Wars, because there were like vendors and stuff in all the major cities that would just sell you the best gear you could get, or at least really close. And the thing that kept people playing, kept people grinding, was to try and get your best in slot gear with the cool skin you wanted. And so it wasn't just a cosmetic that you overlaid over anything. You had to go to like a certain region of the world that dropped that type of items, like a crystal sword. If you wanted the crystal sword skin, you had to go to the part of the world where crystal swords dropped. And then you had to open chests and kill enemies and do all that stuff and just grind it out until you got a crystal sword that also had the best stats. So you were always pretty much at peak performance. And your grind was all about your cosmetic and the way you wanted to look. And then a lot of MMOs that came after Guild Wars started taking a lot of that down away. And started putting the cosmetics into shops. And I think that took away a lot of the reason that people played MMOs beyond just coming back for new content. I really like WoW for the fact that you can hunt down pets. Yeah, WoW is another one of the really good early games. I've never played WoW personally, so I don't really have a lot of experience with that. But, I mean, that was like one of the things that Asmongold started a lot of his fame for, was, you know, having the mount-offs or whatever, where they would come and Blood Wizard, Group Iron Woman. Nice. But, you know, he would have people come and like, I'll show a mount. If you have the mount, you stay in. If you don't, you're out. And that was like a really cool flex. And I thought was a really cool like video idea and stuff. Back before Asmongold was a dipshit. But super, super good content to be able to go out and grind for stuff like that. It's especially nice to grind for things that aren't power related. And I think maybe that's an unexplored reason that we like that stuff so much, is it really sucks to not be able to move on. Boric and Doric quests are great for smithing XP. Yeah, I did the first one. I just haven't done the rest of them. Oh, have I still not even done the first one? I thought I could have sworn I did Boric's task. Oh, maybe I did Doric's task. Yeah, I did Doric's number 1. I didn't realize they both had sets. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that at some point. But yeah, it really sucks to be in a hard grind, and for that grind to be about moving on and, you know, getting to the next content or whatever. And just knowing that until you complete the grind, right, until you get the weapon drop, until you get the armor drop, you just cannot progress in the game. And then maybe you get really, really unlucky. And, you know, it takes you 4 or 5 times the amount of time to get that item. That feels really bad. But if it's a cosmetic grind, then I can stop anytime. Right? If I get the kill count that I'm supposed to need to get the item, and I don't get the item, then I just fucking leave. I just stop. I don't need that item. It's just a cosmetic. And so the grind feels a lot better because it's not required. So for RS3, if you don't get the pet for a skill by 200 million, at 200 million, you get an increased rate. Oh, well, that's nice. So I can go beyond maximum XP, but at least I get a slightly increased rate. That's fantastic. I feel like you should just get it at 200 million. Just give it to me. I've got 200 million XP, which is almost double 120. That's crazy. But again, you don't need the pet, right? It is mostly cosmetic. Hopefully, I don't run into one of those. Hopefully, I get all the pets before 200 million. $2,548 overall levels and 13 pets from skills. And there's, what, 29? 29 skills? Ooh. You're not doing great in the pet department. Oh shit. Yo, when did I hit 1,000 fucking levels? We've been here for a while. Oh, that's too bad. I really intended to do way more fanfare about that. But I'm at my first fucking 1K, dude. What's up? I'm so fucking excited. Must have happened when I was dumping levels into things like necromancy and shit with all those. Dope. 3.8 million XP, almost 4 million XP. That's awesome. Are there, I need to look, like challenges and stuff for this area? Wrong button. Are there achievements for this area? Nope, no Santa's Village, okay. I hate to say this, but this is my first time seeing RS3. The algorithm is doing work. Been watching Classic for nostalgia, and here I am now. Good stuff. It looks amazing. Hey, welcome up, Rocky Nuts. Nice name, by the way. Yeah, it does look really good. Especially like if you zoom in a little bit and you look at like the pixies look really good. There's an imp running around here. The imp actually looks really good. I was surprised. But you know, you get in here and you zoom in a little bit and you get quite a bit of detail. And it looks really good. I'm really zoomed out right now because it's making it easy. You know, to click all the buttons that I'm trying to click right now as I go through my crafting grind here. But I'm having a lot of fun. I understand why a lot of people play old school RuneScape. Better than 1G WoW. What is 1G WoW? Yeah, but I understand. Why is there... There's something wrong with this reindeer. Yeah, so I know WoW is World of Warcraft, but I don't know what 1G is. Oh, okay. World of Warcraft Classic. Got it. Yeah, I understand why people play the older versions. And I understand why people play OSRS, right? It's just the core of what you want from an MMO without a lot of the bad stuff that more modern MMOs have. first gen. Got it. Got it. Without a lot of the bad stuff that modern MMOs have. So I get wanting to go back to that, getting away from some of the clutter and stuff, because not all of the clutter is good. But I could never like go back to OSRS because there's no skills. And without skills to help me with deck building, without being able to really make my character and the way it plays unique by having this skill system, like I wouldn't be able to get into it. I wouldn't be able to feel, I wouldn't feel like I was playing the game. I would feel like I was watching the game. So I need a little more than what old school has available to it. I wish RS3 would get rid of dungeoneering. See, I love dungeoneering. I gotta disagree with you, Cassie. I know that it gets in the way of, trying to get to certain places and stuff like that. And so if you don't enjoy the game mode, it can definitely be a hindrance. But I really like the dungeons because I really like roguelites. And I really like implementing roguelites into MMOs. Like New World did before it decided to give up on making new content. Now, I don't think that the Demonheim dungeons are very good. Especially the big ones are really, really annoying to play. So I prefer the small and medium ones personally. Because the big ones just take too long and there's too much running back and forth. And it's not a great system. So I think it definitely needs some work. But I love dungeoneering. I think it's so much fun. I don't do it because everybody else pretty much agrees with you. And so nobody wants to watch me do it. So I haven't really been doing it, but I think it's a lot of fun. Making fucking marionettes. Thanks, Maeve. Nice to get a little positive reinforcement every time I make a marionette. Bring it over to Maeve. She tells me how good I am at making marionettes. Makes me feel real good. Only got 5,800 more XP to go before I pass this level here. And then we'll be able to make infernal urns. I don't know what the hell an infernal urn is. Sounds pretty dope, though. It's too much of a grind for me. My ADHD just finds it infuriating. I mean, I understand. I do. And so that is one aspect of this game that has quite a bit of potential to be a problem. And that's that because every single skill is required at some point to access something, whether it be a quest or a cave or a shortcut or whatever it is, every skill in this game has to be something that everybody wants to do, or it becomes a barrier to some percentage of players that turns them away from the game. And that's really hard to balance, because you can't make every skill the exact same, or why have different skills? But when you're making all these different types of skills and different types of training systems, it's really hard to be a hit for everybody every time. And so they put themselves in a pretty rough position because of the way they've integrated all the skills together and made them kind of requirements for stuff. Divvy and summoning, I know people hate. See, I'm really excited to get leveled up in summoning. But yeah, I'm kind of with you where summoning is a little bit difficult for me to want to actually train. I just went and looked at the system Rex for RS3. Still not too bad. On the... Oh, yeah. No, so I've been playing Rocky Nuts. I've been streaming for a little over a year, about a year and 4 months now. And up until this point, I have been streaming using NVIDIA GeForce Now because my computer, I have a 1050 Ti, is the video card of my computer. My computer's like really old. I bought it used when I bought it 6 years ago. So, and I only bought it for $500 when I bought it used 6 years ago. So I have a pretty low end machine. And up until playing RuneScape, I have been playing my games on GeForce Now and then streaming them using my computer's hardware. But because GeForce Now, GeForce Now is changing to where you only get 100 hours a month worth of game time, and I stream for almost double that every month. So I just wouldn't be able to use GeForce Now anymore. So part of the reason I moved to RuneScape was to play on my local machine. And it runs great on my machine. I mean, I've got most of my settings turned down and stuff because I'm also streaming. And I use video card encoding to send out my stream. But I mean, it looks real nice. Plays real well. I love it. Love it a lot. Yeah, I mean, the fact that there's a mobile is a good indicator of that. And that's something, as good as this game looks, this for me is as good as a game needs to look, right? I have no reason, and maybe it's because I'm old. I'm 39. My first console was the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System. So I've played, on 8-bit graphics. And so when you compare that to this, right, it's night and fucking day. And we're back. Yeah, it looks like my internet went out for a second there, because my game crashed and everything. Looks like we're good now, though. Yeah, but like I was saying, I think that it's more important to be able to reach as many players as possible. I mean, one of the reasons that OSRS has so many players, one of the reasons Classic WoW has so many players, is because you can run those fucking games on toasters. And there are a lot of people out there, and the Steam machine is actually a really good indicator of this fact. The fact that the Steam machine is coming out and the specs that it's requiring, and a lot of the research and information that Steam keeps on, what users are actually using to play video games on. Most people have rigs. 70% of people play video games on systems that are not as good as the Steam machine's proposed system specs. I recommend making a main so you can have the best chance to have access to everything. Then you can start an Iron Man if that's what you were interested in. If your PC can play EVE Online, it can play RS3. Yeah, exactly. But you want the most people to have access to your game, because the more people that have access to your game, the more people who are gonna buy a subscription. the more people who can, buy your cosmetics or, whatever thing you've got going on to monetize your game. And so if you put, $600 million into making an MMO because you've got realistic fucking art and shit like that, you're never going to make that money back because you just can't bring in that many players, right? There are like 1 million players in the entire world who have a machine capable of running that. So if you spend $600 million on the game, you've got to make $600 off of each of those players just to break even. And that's impossible. But if you spend, $100 million making a game with graphics like this, and 100 million people have a rig capable of running this game, you need to make $1 off of all of those people to break even. That's one of those things. So I mentioned earlier that I played on GeForce Now a lot. And that's actually something that I think is really important about NVIDIA GeForce Now, is that you can play that game, you can play really, really high fidelity games on any machine. So I'm actually a pretty big fan of remote gaming. And I think NVIDIA GeForce Now is really good. But I think that remote gaming could even be really good for the MMO world. Because you can play NVIDIA GeForce Now on a web browser. And so it would basically turn every game into a web browser game. So you could have that incredibly high fidelity through remote gaming and still give everyone access to the game. Now that does mean a lot more. Yo, what's up, Zesty Queso? How are you today? Welcome back, welcome back. Fucking A right. We got all of our quests done. And we are now over here making marionettes galore. So that we can get some crafting XP. It's taking a while, but we're about 3 trips around the circuit here from getting our level 61. Honestly, the crafting XP I think is pretty good. I don't think you're getting nearly as much when you do some of the other tasks, but the crafting XP is real good. Every one of these marionettes gives you about 180. 190? Yeah, it's 190 XP. Nope. 182 XP per marionette. Hopefully you'll end up getting one of the new Santa hats. Rares are always fun to have, especially on an Iron Man. Yeah, absolutely. I will be spending some time over here with my alts as well, or at least one of them. So maybe I could get, like the black party hat on my alt would be dope. Because that would really help out with... I subbed, I'll be on and around. I have about 9 episodes to catch up on my food truck guy. Nice. Well, thanks a lot for coming and hanging out, Rocky Nuts, and thank you so much for the sub. Sorry it didn't give you any fanfare. I have it set up, but something about YouTube just makes it so it doesn't show up sometimes, so I'm sorry about that. But thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that a great deal. Yeah, but so if I could get like a party hat on my alt, that would pay for my membership for like a while, which would be great. Oh, would it be 12 bill? Okay, yeah, that'd be dope. Honestly, if that happens, then that'll fund. So I don't know if you were here. It might have even been specifically you I was talking to. But I just found out they do have a one chunk roller for RS3. Which means that I probably won't even go back to OSRS to do one chunk. I'll probably stay in RS3 for one chunk too. But I really want to do a group Iron Man one chunk. And so if I get a black party hat, then that's what I'm going to do. And I'm just going to fund everybody's accounts off of that 12 bill. So I'll just get 4 other people who want to do it. And then, you know, I'll pay their sub fees with bonds out of that currency. And then we'll do a group one chunk. I would like to do it with other creators, Queso. Just because then there'd be like more content and stuff out there. But yeah, if I can't, I want to do this idea so bad that if I can't find other creators, then I will probably pull from the viewership and just do it that way. Because I'd love to do Group Iron Man, and I'd love to do one chunk, and I'd really love to do those two things together. And so the way that I'm thinking of setting it up is you get your everybody starts in the same chunk, right? And so that means that the first chunk should be significantly faster than the first chunks in most one chunks, because you've got 5 people, right? Everybody can help each other out. Killing enemies is easier because you can group, because you've got your group Iron Man on. So the first chunk you should be able to clear quite a bit faster together. And then once you clear a chunk, everybody rolls individually for their next chunk. And so everybody's map starts to diverge. I used to stream a little bit back when archaeology came out. I was hitting the streaming hard, but it's been a while. Well, we'll get you back into it. We'll get you back on that full-time stream. 8 hours a day. But so everybody's maps would start to diverge from the first roll. And then because of that, you would only be able to group up and do stuff together in chunks that everybody has. And then you would all have access to different resources because your chunks would be, you know, all over the place with like different stuff happening. And so then you would be able, you know, to group together. You'd share your bank or whatever. So you'd have all that stuff going on. And you could end up coming up with, I think, a lot more creative ways to complete chunks by relying on allies, right? Your grind wouldn't even necessarily always be about what you needed to complete for your chunk. Sometimes you might get a special resource that somebody else needs to be able to complete their chunk. And then you can, you know, you can grind out that resource while maybe they grind out something for you. And then you do a quick swip swap. And now, you know, you grind it out, but you didn't really grind out for your chunk. It was for your teammates. And I think that's like the tops as far as content is concerned. Yeah, RS3 Group Iron Man is a lot better than OSRS, in my opinion, because there are a lot of items in OSRS that you can't even trade with your group. Oh, that sucks. Or S3, you can share basically everything with your group. Yeah, that's doo-doo. What's the point of group Iron Man if you can't share with each other? And then, I mean, you get some cool people in a Discord chat together, all streaming together. You know, and there's just fun banter going on and people talking. And I mean, I think it would be like the ultimate experience. That's doo-doo. I like it, Zesty. I like it. It's one of the biggest hurdles is going to be that one chunks are extremely long. Like thousands of hours to even get to mid game because you're just so limited on what you can do. So it would be difficult probably to find, 5 people who could sit down and like go for years doing that stuff, but yeah, maybe. I do like playing the Iron Man. Like I said, if I get a black party hat, I'll fucking start tomorrow. Most of my concern is I want to get an account into a position where it can fund the membership. Because I'm poor. And so if I'm going to play video games for 16 hours a day, I might as well be paying for my membership out of in-game currency. So once I get a character account to a point, I'll be there. Wouldn't have to worry about me or 5 accounts with 15k hours across them. Yeah, so see, that's kind of what you have to do, right? Is find some people who have already sunk like a stupid amount of time into the game and who are looking to play the game some more in a different and interesting way because they've already played the game to death in its normal. Oh, me too, man. Me too. That's why RuneScape, I mean, I haven't had even the slightest bit of demotivation. Every now and then I'm really bad at something, and so it throws me into a little bit of a depression spiral because I don't like being bad at stuff. But the grind hasn't really demotivated me in this game, like at all, because I love the grind. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get super duper lucky. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, until we find out, because it's what, the end of the month, or the end of this event, this holiday event, is when anything like that could happen. But that'll be the earliest it would start, probably. Hey, we hit that 62, though. We are now at 1,001 skill points. So good. What is an infernal urn? Don't tell me. Some Soul Bell shoes. I personally would not be concerned with mem costs. You wouldn't have to front for me, getting me invited to the squad. Yeah, I mean, that would just be the thing that I would do if I hit the super rare item. When you hit things that drop ashes, turns it into XP in the air. Awesome, thank you, Cassie. I would only be looking to fund my member cost off of my account if I was actually like grinding to get the currency. But if I got a super rare drop and I could just fund a bunch of people's accounts for a few months, then, or years, then I would just do that because it would just make it easier. And there would be no point in not doing that. And it'd be fun. And then I could start right away instead of having to wait. And it's nice to be nice. Wonder what the best AFK moneymakers are for free to play. Have I looked into it? I haven't really. Right now, I am running. I'm getting about 6 mil a day after streaming on 2 accounts. So I'm getting about 12 mil a day on my 2 accounts after the stream is over. And I'm mining about 3,000 runite on each account each day. But I'm like actively mining, so I'm clicking, I'm doing all the rock opportunities. And then I've got the stone spirits. But yeah, above and beyond the cost of my stone spirits, I gain about 6 million gold each day from each of those accounts in about 5 or 6 hours, maybe. It's a lot, but at 12 mil a day, if the cost of the bond is 160 mil, I can pretty much hit that target. I'll probably have to come up with a little extra currency somehow, maybe grind out a little harder, do a little something else, but 12 mil a day is almost 14 days to 160, so. I've heard making ruby necklaces are a better money maker. Oh, really? That's interesting. I wonder why ruby necklaces. I wonder what they're for. Because I could maybe even do that as a team. Tanning green dragonheart is 7.3 mil per hour. Damn. How do I get green dragonhide? So the reason that something like tanning green dragonhide is probably the top. No Rex? No way. There's no way you can make 7.3 mil an hour on something that doesn't require any skills. That's silly. You just buy the green dragonhide and tine it? 2 crafting is the only rec. No. Shit, I'll look into that tonight. I've got 30 mil on each of those accounts right now. I'll look into that. Oh, yeah. Because if I could do that for an hour a day instead, I mean, shit, do it for 2 hours a day, do it for 3 hours a day. That'd be awesome. And then I'm going to do it on 2 separate accounts. Of course, well, I guess you run into a limit of how much you can buy. Yeah, well, and make sure that it's actually selling. Because it's all well and good to say, okay, the maximum green dragon hide you can buy in a 4-hour period is this. And then, you know, if you tan it all and you sell it, then you make this. But if the volume isn't there, then that's not accurate. be honest, you could probably bond 2 accounts and get bossing with your ult. Yeah, so this character, I eventually want to break away from its Iron Man. When I feel like I've really completed everything as an Iron Man, then I'll break this character away from Iron Man, and then I'll use it as like a bossing, money-making, end game character. Because there just won't be any value in keeping it, right? I'll just convert it to main. Can have like 10k D-hide per 4 hours. Buys for $6.95. Tanned sells for $9.19. So you make about 200 per 10k, so that's 100k an hour. No, 200k? 200k every 4 hours? No, 2 mil every 4 hours. Yeah. 2 mil every 4 hours. Which isn't bad. You can set up those buy orders and buy that stuff all day. So if you can only buy 10k hide for 4 hours, means you can buy 60k, which means you can get 12 mil a day off of 60k D-hide. Getting to around 60 necro, you can boss at barrows really easy. Yeah, I'll look into volumes and stuff on that Zesty. I guess that's another good one there, Cassie, is I could just take those accounts up on Necro and then just boss on Necro on them. Or at least on one of them. Honestly, the Barrows is member. Oh, okay. I mean, if I could make enough currency, doing that Dragonhide thing, then I could member the accounts. And if I could make more currency, because that Dragonhide thing is pretty much an AFK moneymaker, right? You put in the order for 60k, you buy the 60k, you spend probably an hour and a half, 2 hours, it sounds like, getting all of that stuff tanned, and then you sell it. So you're only inputting, 2 hours a day of like actual playtime. And the rest of the time is just you bringing in Dragonhide. So you would have playtime. Where you could, get a membership, play the game, do some bossing, stuff like that. You would have to be making more than an extra 350 mil a month. Because that's what it would cost you to bond that membership. But KBD gives Blackhide, northwest of Edgeville are green dragons. Yeah, I don't know if going out and getting the hide yourself is the play. I feel like if you're just gonna sell it, then the play is just buy it. Very good low effort member skilling moneymaker. Oh yeah, what's that? Yeah, ma'am, and get your fire making to 95. You can collect dinosaur propellant for 14 mil an hour. Damn. I mean, depending on how many hours you're planning on playing. But that needs extinction? Oh, is that an island or something you have to be able to get to? Anachronia. That's way up here, right? I still haven't gotten here. What's the requirement to get to Anachronia? That's crazy. Oh, you could just hop on a boat and go to Anachronia? I didn't know that. I need to go do that on this account just so I can go over there. Making magic frames can be done for 12 mil an hour, I believe. Damn. There's definitely some good money makers that I have not really looked into because, you know, as an Iron Man, they don't really exist for me. Also, that stuff might have changed recently, maybe. I might try this green dragon thing. Because, I mean, if you can make 12 mil a day, that's all I need, right? I don't need... Because what if I make 12 mil a day on 2 accounts, that's 24 mil a day? Is... That's a bond every week? Not even? Bond every 6.5 days? So that's enough to bond 2 accounts. And anything else you do on top of that. Cool. Thanks for all the tips, y'all. Thanks for talking that out with me. We'll see if we can't get cruising on this shit. I'm more than happy to spend money to make money. Yeah, absolutely. Well, so that's a little more of an active, but fire making is a very fast skill. Yeah, I guess that's fair. So we'll get their memberships up. And then we'll keep doing the D-hide. And we'll do the fire. We'll get the fire up. And then we'll member them. And then we'll go do propellant. But I won't member them until they're 95 fire. So we'll try for a day or two on the D-hide. And if I can get at least 6 mil per account from the D-hide, because the quantities are high enough, then we'll start working on their fire. If you do extinction, it gets even faster. What is extinction? Ah, an endgame quest. Got it. Sharp shell shards. Say that 5 times fast. Sharp shell shard, sharp shell shard, sharp shell shard, sharp shell shard, sharp shell shard. That's not as hard as I thought it would be. Yeah, I feel like I got a sharp shell shard. Because I feel like I've done that sharp shell shard 5 times fast thing before. I think I have one on this character. Your face is like 13 mil per hour queso. I'm pretty sure I've made the sharp shell shard joke. Maybe somebody's just told me about them before. But I could have sworn I picked one up and made that joke. Nope. Looks like I was incorrect. I wonder where I've seen the word sharp shell shard before. Yes, you do. For irons, you have to have extinction to be able to get the eggs. Well, shit. Shit on a stick, Zesty. That's okay, because most of the reason... most of the reason that I wanted to do the propellant thing was to be able to just member all of the accounts. So the propellant thing doesn't matter because I can just member this account. So really that was a lot of going above and beyond for value that wasn't really there, because membering those farm accounts wasn't really going to do anything. I could have ended up making a little more currency, but because this is an Iron Man account and extra currency doesn't do it any good, I really only need to be able to member the account. If I could member this account and one additional account to do that one chunk thing, that'd be cool. But I'm also willing to just let the membership on this one lapse, because I doubt that I would play 2 accounts at the same time, because that wouldn't be fun. I really only need a way to make enough to member 1 account. If you have the money on the iron, you can buy bonds with the iron. Yeah, it's just so much harder to make money on the iron. Okay, hear me out. Green dehide tanning into mem on the alts into black dehide tanning. Okay. Okay. How does that look? I mean, what's the difference there in... I mean, I guess you could do both the green and the black hide in that situation, right? Okay. Bossing and alchemying everything that's worth it. Yeah, so I could definitely do that, Cassie. And I have considered trying to do some high alching stuff. For example, I was looking at some of the smithing stuff, and a lot of the high end, like the level 90 smithing. Hang on. The Elder Rune stuff, and then the next tier up, the 99. the primal. The primal, if you make +5 primal chest pieces and high outcome, they're worth like 650k a piece. Be honest, you could make a third alt to have just for the GE. That's also true. Yeah. Because there's not a limit to how much you can tan. There's just a limit to how much you can buy. So you find out, you know, there's a time constraint because you've got to pull out resources, go to the tanner, tan it, pull out resources, go to the tanner, tan it, pull out resources, go to the tanner, tan it. So there's a time requirement. So you just identify, okay, how much time am I going to spend tanning? So how many alts do I need buying to take over? Or to take up all of my time that I have available to tan with. And then you just give them currency. It is a lot, and I guess that's why it's still got value, because it is a lot to manage that many accounts. Hey, zombie ninja. Zombie, zombie. Zombie, eh. You're the second person named Zombie who's come to this channel. Black DI, on the other hand, is like traded 500k hides per day or something. I mean, that's not a lot. If you can buy 60k a day. And what you need to look at is the quantity of tanned hides that trades, because the quantity of untanned hides is just representative of how many people are buying them to tan them to sell them. It's the quantity of the tanned hides that you need to know, so you know if there's any wiggle room for you to get in there. So if they're the same, right? If the number of tanned hides, yeah, I'll go look at it when the stream is over. But yeah, tanned is 443k per day. So that creates a little bit of an issue. You would have wanted them to be even, right? The number of untanned hides, you would want to be even. Oh, okay. So the number of tanned purchased is huge, and the number bought is way less. Yeah, so that's good. So that means that they're probably being purchased just at their maximum, right? There's only so many available, and they're all getting bought. What I said earlier about fighting them between the buying, you could get noting paper and just sit at green dragons and keep noting them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Noting paper is a little expensive. So noting paper costs 500. Almost 600 each. So if you buy a noting paper, then that's almost the same cost as buying the dragon hide itself. Which means you're really cutting into your profit per time. I would rather just make another alt and buy another 60k a day, if I'm being honest, and spend more time. Because if you're using noting paper, then you're basically making nothing the entire time you're out gathering hides, and the only currency you're making is when you actually go back and tan them. But then you have to get whatever the resource is to make the noting paper and stuff. It's always better to manipulate the system by buying things, because you're going to be really hard pressed to find something that you can actively gather where you can make more than 200 gold per however much time it's going to take you to tan those. Right? That's a really, really high gold per, tick or whatever that you're getting out of tanning those at a 200 gold profit. So in order for anything else to be of value to you, you have to be able to be making more than 200 gold per tick, or 200 gold per however many ticks, for the same tier of requirements too, right? No requirements. And so your better option is to find things that you can do. Find things that you can do through the general or through the Grand Exchange, because you can get an almost infinite amount of stuff from the Grand Exchange. And so even if green dragonhide doesn't trade enough, you can do as much green dragonhide as you can a day. You can do as much black dragonhide as you can a day. You can do as much, buying and cutting gems and then reselling the cut ones, although I don't think that actually works, because I think the uncut are more expensive because they're worth XP. But you go through and you find a couple of things like this, and you buy up the resources you need to do whatever low-tier, easy craft thing you do. And then you push out. But it has to be quick. It can't be really long. Blue dragonhide is also a good margin, but the trade volume is a little low. I mean, that's fine. I mean, you just identify where your value's at. Could mix in some of those. Yeah, absolutely. Because at that point, it's just about, right now your question is, can I get enough volume to take up all the time that I'm playing? Right? Because the margin on this is good. 200 per is great, because you're buying them for 7, you're selling them for 9. So you're making about 20%, a little more than 20%, which is massive. For an extremely, what about ashes? You could use the Grim to pick them up. Anything that you have to go do yourself, unless it's like bossing, where you're getting extremely, extremely valuable items, is just not going to be the same currency per time. You almost always get the most currency by playing markets and doing really, really quick turnaround stuff. Because as a single player, you just can't reach the volumes that you can, right? Like I'm talking about, right now I'm talking about being able to do 60k hides in a day. But you could never gather 60k hides in a day. It would be impossible. No single person could ever do it. And so, I get, even when I buy stone spirits right now, in, the 4 to 6 hours that I gather runite, I get 3,000 a day. But how good does your character have to be to do that? I mean, you'd have to be strong. They are 1k each. You would collect them at like 1k per hour. Mid on Necro. Yeah, so sell them at 1k each. If you get 1,000 an hour, you only make 1 mil an hour. I mean, 70 Necro wouldn't be terribly difficult, but... I mean, you just really can't beat buying things from the Grand Exchange, manipulating them a little bit, and then selling them. Because again, it's all about the volumes. The biggest upside it would have is that it would be full AFK. I mean, buying things from the Grand Exchange is full AFK. Like, full AFK. You're down to put more effort. The D-hides are far superior. I mean, the D-hides are as AFK as you can get. You know, once you get the hides, sure, you've got to put the effort in. But because you can buy them out of the Grand Exchange, I mean, that's crazy. That's really crazy. But I'm going to try it tonight. I'm going to go ahead and I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Go ahead and put in some buy orders. I mean, like I said, I've got like 30 mil on each of those accounts right now. And that should be enough to put in a full 60K worth, right? 700 apiece. Let's see. Let's say 720. Oh no, it was 6 something, so back that off. Just take it to 700. 700 times 60K. 42 mil. I can almost buy a whole day worth. So we'll do like 10K. And we'll just see what happens with 10K. Yeah, I stream every day. I usually start about 4 p.m. Eastern time. Although I'm trying to think about bringing that back. And maybe starting a little earlier. I don't know. Today, the evening part of this stream has actually been really good today. Normally things die off in the last couple of hours. But I normally stream from like 2 to 10 my time. Which is 4 to midnight Eastern. And yeah, I try and stream every single day. Zombie Ninja, thanks again. Why is that not going off on my freaking stream? I'm gonna have to look into that and fix that. Something's going wrong. But thank you very much for the subscribe over on YouTube. Yeah, I'm central, so I gotta think about hitting the hay soon. Yeah, I wake up at like noon my time. And then I don't go to sleep until like 4 or 5 in the morning. And then, you know, after the stream, I do all of my bullshit. Yeah, if you're central, the last couple hours that you're supposed to be at work, you can do like most of the people who watch my channel do and just watch the stream instead. Because fuck work. Watch video games. Where are we at here? Oh, goodness. Typical day for me is getting up around 8 or so. Then I get home around 1 or 2. Oh, fuck that. Gross. That's way too much. Way too much. But on that note, I think you are right. I think it is probably about time to end the stream. Because we have actually been streaming for 8.5 hours now. I didn't even notice. Y'all got me busy talking about cool shit, and I lost track of time. Which is fine. I don't mind being on stream a little extra. I prefer to talk. But yeah. So thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. We had a really, really active stream today. Ever since we've come over to RuneScape 3, we've just been having killer streams. Tons of people talking. Y'all are so much more chatty than like all the people from all the other games I've ever played. It's awesome. I love it so much. But yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. And I will see you all on the next one. I hope everybody has a great rest of their day.